This is Match Game 74, production number 0183. Air date to be announced, VTR 32974. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Boulafant, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Everyone well and ready?
Yes,
that's an entrance for me. Brett is not ready?
Going funny. Have you noticed?
I heard they were going to do a remake of Gone with the Wind.
Yes.
So I had Edie fix my hair this way.
Looks pretty.
Does she look like Marianne Mobley to you?
No, I look like Vivian Lee in the good days.
You look like after the fire on a bad day, right?
What did you say?
I think he said you look like Clark Gable on a bad day.
You're so mean and mean.
No.
Truthful too, darling.
He's sweet. He's okay. Well, you look to me as if you're all ready. So we'll greet our celebrity
I never
over
read
here
my
on this
life.
side. Here's our current champ, Robin Barrett. How are you, Robin? Robin won one game, and she's got $100 to her credit, and she's about to have a go at over $5,000 in our Big Money Super match here. Are you ready for that?
I sure am.
Okay, we'll do that right after we do a little business with you, so you stick around for that. Here we go. Robin Barrett. Let's see how you're going to do here now in the Big Money Super match. You know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Arthur. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match that bottom one, you get $100. A little help is allowed from our celebrities. Choose three, one at a time.
Richard.
Richard Dawson, how do you fill that in there?
King Arthur.
King Arthur, he says.
To the king.
To the king.
Let's fight wherever a horse.
All right, all right. Don't get carried away.
Yeah, I was
he is
about to do the
British, you know.
speech.
All right.
Alan.
Alan, what's his name?
After King, President.
Queen.
Let's try President. All right.
President, who was President Arthur?
Well, he was president of the Rotary Club in Seattle.
Poor Betty White. I never thought I'd feel sorry for her.
That's your answer, President Arthur.
No, not only that, he voted for him.
You caught me. I was so convinced it was King Arthur.
Yeah.
I haven't got a Lord Arthur,
I'm
a
afraid that
president.
won't wash,
I
Alan.
love
Yes,
that.
yes, sir.
President
Okay, President Arthur is the answer that we have to go with, and that's it. All right, one
All
more.
kinds of Arthurs.
Joyce.
Oh, I'm so glad you asked me because I have two children named Mary MacArthur and Charles MacArthur, so I have to go with MacArthur. Well, as in general, not Mary and Charles, but
MacArthur
winner, too.
is what you want to say.
Yes.
Any MacArthur.
Annie MacArthur.
Could be like Sam MacArthur or
Sam.
President
How about my dear
MacArthur.
friend B?
President,
Okay.
President MacArthur. Is that
All right, so you've got King Arthur, MacArthur, and President Arthur.
Now that's a great set of choices.
You've got 2.5 answers there. And you may choose one of those or give us one of your own if you like, but we call for an answer now.
King.
King. All right. looking for King Arthur. May we see the $100 response, sir?
President!
B. Arthur, that brilliant actress, B. Arthur,
You
who plays
get your
Maud,
old-fashioned tin
and a
type.
friend of yours, yes. All right, we're still looking for King Arthur. Is he under the $250 response?
President.
No, MacArthur is, though. That's the one that
That's
Joyce
my
gave
kids.
you. Very good. Well, you're getting close, so this may be it. Hold on to your hat. Ready? All right, King Arthur, Sir Lancelot here calling. Are you under the $500 response? Yes.
Why didn't they think of the president, Arthur?
I don't know. That audience was
They've
out
never
of
been
it.
to Seattle.
That's right. Okay, so it's King Arthur it is for $500 for you. That means you're now playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect the $5,000, you must match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Choose one now, if you please.
Richard.
Richard again gets ready to write. You face me. Here is the $5,000 question, Richard. Happy blank. Happy blank. All right, he's finished. Now we want to know how you fill in that blank. Happy blank.
Birthday.
You say birthday? Okay, the audience seems to think that that is a good choice. We'll find out if you match Richard now by asking him to expose his card. May we see your response, sir, for $5,000?
There's a big hit TV show. Yeah, called Happy Days, which was, of course, before I was born. So I wrote Born Day or Birthday.
And there's your mother. They're all very happy for you. Their whole family's here. We congratulate you, Robin. You now have a total of $5,600, and in a moment or so you'll play another game after we pass along this message of interest to one and all. Here it is. Hello there. Now, we're going to start another game. To do that, we've got to welcome a new player, and we do so with a great deal of pleasure. Here is Michael Herbs. Hi, Michael.
Pretty good, Gene.
Where are you from?
From Los Angeles, I'm a local fella.
You are?
Yep.
Michael is a local fella from Los Angeles here. Tell us a little more about yourself.
Well, I'm a communications consultant for a Fortune 500 company, and married, have 2 kids.
Yeah.
Angela and Kenny, and they're probably watching. Angela's 9 and Kenny's 8.
Yeah.
How you guys?
Do they like this show?
Love it.
They watch it often?
They think you're the greatest.
Well,
Honey matches.
well, I thank you for that. Good luck to both of our players. Shall we begin?
Why not?
All right, I'll push a button and ask our challenger, Michael, to make a selection.
A.
He wants A, and this is a new game, folks. Here we go. The president was
President Arthur?
I told you that he would be around, yeah.
The president was flabbergasted when he saw blank streaking across the White House lawn.
Flabbergasted.
You got your own game going out there in the audience, have you?
White House.
President was flabbergasted when he saw blank streaking across the White House lawn. I've got my answer in my head.
I've got my answer.
They were all finished here. We're waiting for...
Charles gets slower and slower. I think
go
he's
on
getting
without
old. I think it's premature senility.
He's not that old.
I'm 26.
You weird.
And a terrific liar. Okay, all finished over there, Michael, so we ask you. The president was flabbergasted when he saw blank streaking across the White House lawn.
I'm really embarrassed because I want to think of President Nixon's wife, and I can't right off, but his wife.
His wife, Pat.
Pat. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, how quickly they forget. A lot of people are trying to forget too well. He says Pat was streaking across the White House lawn. What say you?
Well, Michael, I tried to think of Pat streaking across the White House lawn, but I couldn't think of it. It really was a picture I couldn't conjure and live
Thought
with.
of President Arthur. Why wouldn't you
But
think of
I
Pat?
did think of another lady who has been in the White House, not much lately, but she's been there, Martha Mitchell.
Martha Mitchell. There's a little logic to that.
A little.
Okay, Brett.
Well, you know, he sounded just like President Nixon when he said, I can't think of it. Not only can she streak, honey, I've seen her streaking all over town. Pat.
There's one for you, Michael. Charles, you drew a picture.
No, this is the new Polish President Arthur Stamp. Our beloved President Farquhar P. Arthur. No, I don't know their names either. The Supreme Court streaking. I mean, that's more fun.
Did those 9 old men streaking their... Is that the way? Oh, that's Justice Douglas. Well, he's in good shape.
That's not called snailing. That's streaking. It's called snailing.
That's right, snailing.
Snailing.
It's called
Show us
Tim
your
Conway,
answer.
really, isn't it?
I think that Pat's been seen in my neighborhood lately, too. Streaking.
Pat it is. Look at that. President was flabbergasted when he saw blank streaking across the White House lawn, Richard.
There's only one answer, isn't? Just a minute, my secretary must have erased this. And now the good news.
Okay, now Fanny.
Before I give you my answer, it was a first lady. It was Lady Bird, and she was interviewed by the press after she did it, and she said, I streaked first to a bush. Then I streaked to a tree. And then I ended up behind a shrub. First lady.
There it is, the first lady. Another man. We got 4 out of that. Very well done. Okay. I love it when you do that. Now, here we go with your... Not many people know this there. But Julia Child got expelled from cooking school for blanking the Galloping Gourmet. Julia, wherever you are.
I lost one of Fanny's earrings when I went streaking to show you about Justice Douglas and all them other kids.
Well, we'll find it. It's around
If
here
anybody
somewhere.
finds a solid gold earring worth $1
Would you
million...
mind playing the game and not stop talking about the earrings?
Did you read in the paper that most airline pilots find it, have a problem about President Arthur Airport? They can't find it.
I don't know why nobody ever heard of President Arthur.
One of my favorite presidents.
I was wonderful.
Julia Childs was doing what to whom? Galloping Gourmet. I know.
Julia
He
Child
freed
got
the
expelled
whites.
from cooking school for blanking the Galloping Gourmet.
Okay.
Please take your time, though.
Your attention span is getting shorter, Alan.
Well, it's
Well, he's only 3 and a half.
All right, I'm 26.
Okay, they're all finished, so we'll call on. What's that?
I didn't hear the question.
You didn't hear the question.
There's too much laughing.
I'll give you a very personal, close reading.
Okay.
Not many people know this, but Julia Child got expelled from cooking school for blanking the Galloping Gourmet.
Cooking.
For cooking the Galloping Gourmet?
Good, good.
Well done, medium, or rare? How do you want your galloping
So
gourmet?
according to how old you
As
are.
if that lady were a little weird to think of cooking a galloping gourmet.
Well, that's a possible answer.
And she is a little weird, I guess.
Yes.
But aren't we all?
Ah, there it is. He's got cooking. One for you. What do you say?
Well, I don't know what happened to me, but I just kept thinking about Alan and Betty's marriage. So I said resting with.
Resting with. And they expelled her. Okay, Brett.
Your hair just dropped.
Yes.
I love you.
Yes. Charles.
I said, and I hope it matches basting, the galloping gourmet.
Is basting cooking? Yes. Okay. You couldn't baste without cooking, could you? What did you say she got expelled for?
Expelled for, well, I think since he's galloping that she probably was riding him. Piggyback.
You said that? Piggyback. Oh, piggyback. Riding. I see.
What'd you think?
The galloping gourmet. Okay. Very interesting. All right, Richard.
It's okay,
I
George.
happen to know.
Why?
She was expelled for assaulting him.
All right, Fanny.
Julia Childs served him with a wonderful tomato sauce and a flaming banana, and she cooked him.
Cooked him. This has been one of the most interesting round ones we've played in a long time, and with an interesting score in addition, 4-3 in favor of the challenger. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so, but first we've got this for you.
GSN presents...
Someone showed me a single-spaced typewritten list of all the celebrities who had been on Match Game, and it's a formidable list. Betty White, Burt Reynolds, Kitty Carlisle, Joe Garagiola, Steve Allen. You know, we had them all.
Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Everybody came and bowed and paid their respect and kissed my ring.
Today's consolation prizes are the Gemini All-Floor Sweeper by Bissell. Sweeps any surface you can walk on right up to the baseboard. No cords or attachments required from Bissell. And the InSinkerator hot water dispenser gives you 190-degree water at your kitchen sink like having a tea kettle always ready from InSinkerator. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of crack cleaning wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. There'll be more challenges to the stars when Match Game 74 continues in just a blank.
Can't find the earring, but we've been looking for the earring all during the commercial. Did anybody find it? Wayne, is that your earring or? Well, our cameraman wears an earring, but what the heck, it's
if someone's found it and they haven't turned it in.
Listen, give her the earring, will you? Is that it?
I can't hear what you say because of the earring in my ear. There.
That's it. Is that one or two?
They're my earrings. Brett borrowed them.
We've still lost one. Is that it? Well, we'll find it
Who
during the
lost
next
his contact lens?
You are so funny. You really are.
All right, we're going on with the game now,
yes.
folks.
Oh,
It's a serious show.
Oh, okay.
Now, first I got to push this button. Oh, look at that. It works. Now, Michael, would you make a selection, please?
Try again.
A, all right. Last time you matched 4 celebrities. And that means you will only be playing now with Alan and Charles.
Oh, God bless her.
Well, we could look for the earring then.
No. With all the shortages these days, robbers no longer say your money or your life. Now they say your money or your blank.
I've lost my watch, too.
There's a thief among us.
No, it fell off. Well, I don't have about the watch, but your earring.
I don't see the earring anywhere.
It's with
All
you.
right, you 2 gentlemen are ready. Michael, with all the shortages these days, robbers no longer say your money or your life. Now they say Your money or your blank. Because of the shortages of various things today, now they say your money or your... Shh, no help? Well, we appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be giving them a rotten answer, you know. We have to call for an answer now, Michael.
Why don't we try wife?
Your money or your wife?
Yeah.
I guess,
there's no shortage, is
Yes,
there?
as you'd get to that question, honey.
Yeah.
Alan, he says wife. Your
Michael,
money or your wife?
Michael, you didn't hear about the shortages.
I
There's
heard it,
no
but I didn't get it.
I see.
All right.
Okay, gasoline, I said.
Gasoline would be a good answer. Charles?
Gas!
Gas is the answer. Okay. All right. Now we'll go to this question here. You must match one celebrity to stay in the game. Two, however, will win the game. Charles, we got Charles' answer. He had gasoline.
Don't take any notice of
Everything's
him. What do
okay.
they know?
43 to score. There we go.
Hey, what about Charles?
Audience, let me run the show, all right? We'll scream and holler and laugh and do all that, and I'll keep the show going. There.
What's the matter?
You were listening to him. Well, last time, thank you. I love you. You're all right. Last time, Robin, you matched Alan, Charles, and Fanny, so the three of you will lay out. All right. Sir Lancelot ate so much at the royal banquet, he needed blank to get out of his suit of armor. All right. Sir Lancelot ate so much at the royal banquet, he needed blank to get out of his suit of armor. Finished, Brett?
Yes, sir.
Richard's finished. Richard's finished.
Oh, thank you. Oh, see how good he is in his heart.
Okay.
Even though he did steal
Here we
Fanny
go.
Blank's earring.
Robin. Sir Lancelot ate so much at the royal banquet, he needed blank to get out of his suit of armor.
Oil.
Oil? She says oil. Grease him up a little bit and get him out of his armor. Brett, what do you say?
Everybody I know has been greased up for years. I said help.
Help
I
to
mean,
get out of his suit of armor.
Well,
Need
all
one
right.
to tie, two to win, Robin. And Joyce.
Oh, I said that he needed a jacksaw. Is there such a thing? Hacksaw.
Hacksaw. That's a loser anyway.
That's like
Richard?
President Arthur's
You must
favorite
tie
tool.
Richard to stay in the game, Robin. What do you say, Richard?
I said help, Don.
Help.
Yeah.
Oil. Oh, I'm sorry. So Michael Hearns wins the game. Congratulations. Come on down. And, Robin, we've got to say goodbye to you, but you're not going to be leaving empty-handed because you have, to your credit at this moment, a total of $5,600. Goodbye, Robin. All right, we'll get back to you in a moment. Now this for you. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. See you next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Howard, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hello. Listen, I got a question to ask our celebrities. Do people say to all of you, "Oh, you look younger in person"? Do they say that to you?
No.
They don't say to you? No? They say it to you?
You know what they say to me?
What do they say to you?
I knew it was you. I recognized your voice.
They say that to you?
Say what to me?
You look younger in person.
Do I? Thank you.
What a sweet thing to say, Jim.
Let's say hello to Sally Westwood and Nellie Gluck. How are you, ladies? Sally's the current champ. She's won one game, won $600. Did not win a big chunk of the big money super match, did you there? No. Well, you're going to keep on trying, right?
I'm trying. Really
Don't cry.
I'm not.
And she's being challenged by Nellie, who had her first round question, matched one celebrity, and that means it'll be your turn right after we do this. Okay? Here we go. Yes.
Did someone say you looked younger in person?
Yes, someone told me I look
'Cause
younger.
you do.
I do. You
Yes, you do.
I
You're
do
much,
look-
You're much handsomer in person.
in person than I am. You.
Don't you think so?
So you think the
it's
camera's
great?
lying? Now, I hesitate to go on with this because I'm going to get zinged any second here now. Not at all? No. Okay, well, then we'll just leave it go at that. And I thank you very graciously here.
April Fool.
Okay, here we go. Sally, this is all yours. Igor said, he said, "Antipasto, Dr. Frankenstein really likes me. For Valentine's Day, he gave me a heart. He got it from his own blank."
What is that?
Dr. Frankenstein really likes me. For Valentine's Day, he gave me a heart. He got it from his own blank. Oh.
The acting was beautiful. I just wanted you to tell me the question.
You didn't write anything.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay. All right.
All right, I'm
All
ready.
right, it's going. Okay. All right, Sally. Igor said, "Dr. Frankenstein really likes me. For Valentine's Day, he gave me a heart. He got it from his own
Body.
body." What's wrong with that? Oh, wait just a minute now. Body happens to be a terrific answer. Now, who said oh? All those who said groaned and oh said oh. Stand up. Stand up. You are a rotten bunch. What do you say?
You do look good. No, you
Look
do.
better in person than on camera, huh?
You look
on
like
camera, I
you're-
look old, but they say the camera never lies. Well, let's not pursue that any further, Scully. Show us your card.
You look like you ought to be laying down, man.
Dear friends.
Oh.
Yes.
You said body?
Body.
Good answer if you don't like money. I said his own private stock.
Private stock. Oh. Hello, Brett.
Hi, hon. I said his own private supply and/or graveyard.
Graveyard.
Well, what is the definitive answer to this
Well,
bloody
I
question?
think her answer was good, Charles.
I said cemetery.
Cemetery. Oh, very bad.
I like
Gave me a
what you're
heart.
thinking of.
Got it from his own.
I'm afraid to hold it up. Oh, why?
Finally got one they liked, eh?
He
Because
wasn't
if he didn't have
married.
a heart, he couldn't work, could he?
Yeah, but he would. He's
But
so
he really liked
ingenious. I mean, he's so knowledgeable. He could figure out how to keep on going.
He looks much older in person.
He looks older in person. Yeah.
I said wife.
Wife. Two wives, Sally. What do you say there?
He got it from his
Oh.
mother.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. They're not too quick, that audience, are they? Try it again. Hold the car. Oh, he got it from his own. Oh. They need a little rehearsal, don't they? Yeah. Okay, so there is round 1, 1-0 in favor of the challenger. We go to round 2. Boing, Nellie Gluck.
I'll stick with A.
A it is. Here we go. Everybody plays except
Miss Fanny.
Miss Fanny. Hey, nobody wants to play basketball with Fred because he doesn't dribble with his hand, he dribbles with his blank.
Did you know?
I'm trying to think of something pertinent.
Yeah.
Dribbles with his blank.
Gotcha.
Did you know? Did you know that our very own Brett Summers is doing a bicentennial minute based on one of her relatives, Aaron Burr?
No. I must watch for that.
It's a bicentennial second.
It is?
It's all allowed, yes.
They really are slow, aren't they?
But they're nice.
This is their best shot. You're just sitting there doing nothing there.
I think you're awfully nice. They haven't walked out yet.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Here we go over to Nellie Gluck. Nobody wants to play basketball with Fred Nellie because he doesn't dribble with his hand. He dribbles with his...
Mouth.
Mouth is a good answer. He's a mouth dribbler.
I had an aunt named Gluck.
You did?
Yeah.
What happened to her cousin?
Oh, was it cousin?
It was a cousin.
Oh, it was a cousin?
Yeah, and yesterday's show was a cousin named Gluck.
Oh. I better just go on and answer the question. I said dribbles
with his nose. That's another good possibility. Yeah. Mouth, nose are both good choices. Brett?
Not knowing the size of his mouth,
Yeah.
I thought it might get caught, so I... Whoo!
No hooting, please. Nose, okay. 2 noses so far. We're looking for a mouth, Charles. Charles.
I was trying to write a poem about Nellie Gluck. I mean,
Nellie Gluck.
I can give you a couple of rhyming words.
No. Come on, Charles. Just joking, that's it. Get us out of this, Charles.
Nellie, belly, anybody could do that. Mouth.
Mouth. There's one for Nellie.
I got the poem.
You got the
Nellie
poem?
Gluck, my answer will tout. Nellie Gluck is in luck because I said mout.
Yes.
Copies of the poem. Keep it down to a rally, people. Thank you. What do you want? You try to make up a poem.
Not exactly your iambic pentameter, is it? Da-da-da-da-dum. Okay.
Okay.
Susan.
Oh, dear Lord. I said feet.
Back to Petrocelli.
Did you see him running down there?
Yeah. Richard.
That's what I like about the mouth.
That's what I like about the mouth. 3 for you. So you'll have a chance to tie with 3 or win with 4. But first, this. Now we're ready to carry on, as if we haven't been. And here we go, second half of round 2. Sally, it's up to you now. Listen carefully. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everybody plays. Sheila said, I just married old man Periwinkle, and was it a mistake? On our honeymoon, he blanked.
I
Old man Periwinkle. You know who he is, don't you?
I got it.
You got it?
Old man.
Old man
Yes,
Periwinkle.
He is old man.
Was it a mistake? On our honeymoon, he blanked.
Wasn't a mistake.
It's not a difficult question, Charles.
Oh. All right, Charles, we're waiting for you. I'm going to walk over here to Sally Westwood, Charles, and he's finished. Sally Westwood. Sheila said, I just married old man Periwinkle, and was it a mistake? On our honeymoon, he blanked.
He died?
He died. I hope it's not true. I loved the old
I
rascal.
like the old dude, too,
Yeah.
and I just thought that was a bit drastic.
Yeah,
He died.
right.
You know.
That's final, isn't it?
Yes,
there?
it is. There's the air of finality about it.
Yes,
Yes.
go. I know you're embarrassed,
I'm
but
sorry.
hold it up
no,
anyway.
my answer's not embarrassing.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm never embarrassed.
see it, honey.
I'm not embarrassed by anything
Yes,
that
it is.
You got to hold it up anyway. Yeah, it's bad.
I said that the old boy. See, I happen to empathize with him because I'm at the age now when a woman tells me no, I'm kind of glad, you know? I said he fainted.
He fainted. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice euphemistic way of putting it. What do you say?
I say, I don't care if I do die, do die, do die.
Yes.
Croaked.
Croak. That's 2 for her. Score is now 3-2, Sally. We need one more to tie. Okay, Susan.
Croaked.
Tie score. Okay, Richard.
Wonder what killed him.
Well, let's see.
Practice.
Guys, wins the day. Get down here. Get down here. Yes, I know it's a weird answer. She said, "Look, you stand by there, Sally. We say goodbye to Nellie Gluck. You got to go now, Nellie, and I'm sorry to see
It
you
was
go.
a lot of fun.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time. We got some gifts for her. There goes Nellie Gluck. You were a little mystified by that answer? Fanny said lived. Everybody else said died. Fanny said lived. Can you believe that?
Well, she may have married Mr. Periwinkle for for his money.
Oh,
Then she would have
I
been upset.
see.
That's a logical answer.
So there is logic to it.
I
Well,
think
I
they
thank
bought
you for
it.
explaining that.
Yeah.
Now, Sally, you have another chance.
Okay.
You ready? All right. You got $700 now. You could win over $5,000. Here we polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. F period blank.
What on earth is that?
F period blank.
Oh, I got it.
F period blank.
Oh, I got it. Just
Remember,
took
the
me a
answer
minute.
that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third one gets you $100. Now you are allowed free reign here in calling on anyone you want.
Brett.
F. Lee Bailey.
There's one.
Okay, Fanny.
Yes.
FDR.
FDR.
Richard.
F Troop.
F Troop. You know, I see a rerun of that once in a while now, and it was one of the funniest pioneering shows in the business. Do you remember it with a great deal of affection?
Yeah. It was a ripoff of Hogan's Heroes.
Come to think of it.
It was.
Yeah.
I got an uncle named Gluck.
You have that. Terrific. Now, Sally, you got them. You got them. You got FDR, F Troop, and F Lee Bailey. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
F. Scott Fitzgerald.
F. Scott Fitzgerald.
You know what it's going to be? You wouldn't call me, would you?
What is it gonna
FBI.
be? FBI.
FAO Schwartz.
Too late to change. FAO Schwartz. Yes. Oh, you know, now that I look, there are a lot of good ones, aren't there? Well, let's find out. She's FHA. FCC is another. Oh, it goes on and on. So we're looking for, what are we looking for? F. Scott Fitzgerald. It's my own idea. Here we go. Let's find out if it's under the $100 response.
No longer with us.
F. Lee Bailey. All right, that's the answer that Brett gave you. F. Scott Fitzgerald, are you under the $250 response? F. Scott Fitzgerald is. Congratulations to you. Atta girl. Come here, Johnny. You see, when she gets someone, she kisses, but no one gave her that was her own answer, so I'll... No, I mean, you give Johnny a kiss, since there was no celebrities to kiss there. Okay. All right. What do you think's under the big one?
FBI.
FBI. All right, here it is.
FAO Schwartz.
F Troop.
That's a surprise.
Yeah. Well, it's still in reruns.
Yeah, they never got that high in the ratings.
No,
ever.
they did. Okay, now you've won an additional $250, and that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one of them exactly, and it's time for you to choose one.
Let's try Richard again.
Let's try Richard again. She says that as if she's going to keep trying it till you get it right.
My plates are yours.
You what?
Till I get it right. I liked his answer before better.
Okay, all right, you'll swing around there and face me. Here it is, it's worth $2,500, and it goes like this. Off to the blank. Off to the blank. All right, he's finished. Sally, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match his? Off to the...
Off to the races.
Off to the races. Okay. They're running out here in California. Let's find out if they're running in Richard's head. She says that'll match you for $2,500.
Off to the war for the human race.
Congratulations. That a girl? So now you got $3,450. Congratulations to Sally Westwood. And while she gets it together, we'll spin these messages for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Hoover's Fry Pan, the top broils, the middle fries, and the bottom warms. It's like having 3 appliances in one fry pan from Hoover. And a hot tray and golden grain macaroni and cheddar dinners with enriched elbow macaroni and creamier cheddar cheese, golden grain macaroni and cheddar. And a hairdryer and grease relief degreaser from Texeyes, a quick and easy way to solve hundreds of everyday grease problems in your kitchen and laundry. And an alarm clock and Libby's canned fruits, juices, and vegetables. When it says Libby's, Libby's, Libby's on the label, you know you've got a winner. Well, sir, in the spring, a young man's fancy turns to blank. Well, anyhow, Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Here we are. Oh, we're back. Shall we welcome our new player?
Yeah.
Let's
Why
all
not?
applaud Debbie Morris. How are you?
Debbie.
Would you be good enough to tell us the Debbie Morris story?
I'm from Texas City, Texas, and in case you don't know where that is, it's right between Galveston and Houston.
Between Galveston and Houston, okay. At Southeast.
Whatever.
Whatever, yes.
And I'm married and have 2 kids.
What else?
And, oh, well, that's all.
Is that all? Okay. Good luck to Debbie.
Thank
We'll
you.
begin now by revealing our first round questions and asking you to make a selection.
A.
A it is. New game.
I got a cousin who lives in Texas.
No kidding. Name is Gluck, right?
Yeah, Gluck.
What's his first name?
No, that's his first name, Gluck
I see.
Mitchell.
Gluck Mitchell.
He lives
okay.
between Galveston and Dallas.
Tiny Tom Thumb said, big people got it made. At their banquets, they have a pig with an apple in its mouth. At our banquets, we have a blank with a raisin in its mouth. Tiny Tom Thumb is speaking.
What, sweetheart? I was paying attention.
You know, Tom is 9 inches tall or whatever that was. And
Scully turned down my hearing aid. What did he say?
big people got it made. At their banquets, they have a pig with an apple in its mouth. At our banquets, we have a blank with a raisin in its mouth.
Isn't that cute?
Yeah.
It's adorable.
It is adorable. Okay.
He's spelling it wrong.
Leave him alone. Spelling doesn't count.
I like to pick on him. Ooh. No, I think I'll go back to
Okay, Debbie. Tiny Tom Thumb said pig people got it made. At their banquets, they have a pig with an apple in its mouth. At our banquets, we have a blank with a raisin in its mouth.
Ant.
A what?
An ant.
Did you see an ant with a raisin in its mouth?
I can.
She said an ant with a raisin in its mouth.
I had an aunt. Oh.
No. What do you got there?
I said it's a hamster.
A hamster. How do you like that spelling? Is that better?
Very good.
Very good. You get an A for effort there. Now you show us yours.
I changed my answer, but I didn't come. I said mouse.
Mouse. Mouse is a terrific answer. Charles?
I had a mouse, a pet mouse, when I was a child.
Oh, really? What happened to it?
Oh, I thought you'd ask me what its name was.
Oh, what was its name?
Gluck.
We've been together too long.
Now, Susan.
Yes.
At our, we have a blank with a raisin in its mouth. She said ant.
Mouse. I said.
A mouse. Okay, what do you
Maybe
got?
a raisin would be bigger than an ant.
Right, right.
Doesn't that make sense? Blink your eyes once for yes. And I said rat.
Rat. Yeah. And you?
I said mouse.
Mouse.
Sorry.
So there's your first round question, and yours is yet to come, but first this is coming your way. Pay attention. Hello. Okay, where are we? Oh, we gotta stop right now. Will you come back next time? Promise. Say I'll come back next time.
I'll come back next time.
And you?
I'll come back.
Say
You will
goodbye.
come back. Say goodbye.
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 Say goodbye.
Goodbye. You come back next time for Match Game 76. G. Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned with Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, testing 1, 2. Nice to have you back, my dear. This sweet little lady is Sarah Kennedy. And Gary, we haven't seen you in ages. We've missed you.
It's been a long time. I've
Yes,
missed
you've
the
been all over the
shows.
country, huh?
Yeah, I've done nightclubs all over the country.
And soon, well, and of course you see Gary Berghoff on MASH, that marvelous show that's on CBS. Haven't seen you in ages either.
I know, you've changed.
Oh, your cold is worse today.
Is it?
Oh, listen. Say A, B, C, D.
ABC, does that mean our date's cold is
Yeah, the date's off for tonight. I'm sorry. I don't want any diseases you've got. Now let's say hello to our two players, Joe Byer Jr. and Kim McKay. Hi, Joe.
Fine.
How much money do you win?
$350.
$350. That's okay, isn't it?
That's a couple tables and chairs.
That's better than losing, isn't it?
Yes.
And he's being challenged by Kim McKay. We just met Kim as time expired last time, right?
Right.
You didn't have your first round question.
No.
We found out you've been married for 3 weeks.
Yep.
And your husband is still in school, isn't he?
No, he's graduated.
You're in school.
I'm still in school.
That's right. And you're studying
Public relations?
public relations. And I just found out a couple of minutes ago that you have a distinguished and nationally known father-in-law.
Who's it? John McKay.
John McKay. John McKay, the football coach.
Yeah.
Now, he coached for a long time here in California.
Right.
Where?
At USC
And now he is coaching
in Tampa for the Buccaneers.
the new team.
Right.
Yeah, well, we wish him well. We wish you well. We'll start this
Thank you.
game right after this message for you. Here we go. Round 1 coming up. Kim, your selection, please.
A, please.
A. This is a new game, folks. Okay. The $6 million man said, I am not dating the bionic woman anymore. I just discovered she has bionic blank.
Now, wait a moment. Now, just one moment.
$6 Million Man said, I'm not dating the bionic woman anymore. I just discovered she has bionic blank.
That's no S on that. Bionic blank.
Right. She has bionic blank. Bionic blank.
Yikes.
Bionic blank. Bionic blank.
Really crashy.
Just leave him alone now. Don't pick on him. Put something on the card. Yeah. This is terrible. A half-eaten
Get the
apple.
doctor away.
I didn't have my lunch, darling.
Oh, all right. Here we go. Kim, are you ready? The
You
$6
didn't
million
wake me
man
up in time.
I'm not dating the bionic woman anymore. I just discovered she has bionic blank.
Hair.
Here. Well, Kim, first ones are tough. Maybe you didn't understand that. Bionic hair. Gary?
Well, it's sort of akin to the bubonic plague. I said bionic rash.
Bionic rash.
No?
Why didn't you say bionic plague?
I don't know. I didn't
know,
think...
in the office, everybody said, you know what? Everybody's going to say bionic plague.
No, I didn't think
So far,
that's what
she
she
hasn't
would have
said
said.
it. He hasn't said it. What do you say?
What do you want to bet? I said she had your bionic acne.
Bionic acne? The girl is looking for bionic hair, Charles.
You can be very attractive with acne.
You should know.
I said bionic bad breath.
Bionic bad breath. Okay. I told you, Ira. There ain't nobody going to say bionic plague here. No way.
No way.
Sarah?
Yeah?
Show him your bionic plague answer. Make a liar out of me.
I can't, because I said bionic breath.
Bionic breath. Kim McCabe's looking for bionic hair. I just discovered she has bionic hair. What do you say?
Breath.
Breath.
Even Richard didn't say
Even Richard didn't say that. See that?
Bad.
See, you guys? Okay.
Too far removed. I never thought that Kim. Mind you, I never thought she'd say hair either.
What did you say?
Oh, my. I seem to have taken a different turn on this answer.
I tell you, if you say bionic plague, I'm going to fall off this, whatever this is.
Well,
I'm
keep
sitting
your
on.
seat, because I was thinking, I said bionic boobs.
Well,
we've come a long way, baby.
That is the most
Yeah.
mechanical audience I've ever heard.
I tell you, we know how to please this audience now, don't we? We may not get any points out or give away any money, but we know what to do for them there.
That's my audience.
I don't know. Bionic buns I could see, but not bionic buns. Okay, Joe, here's your first rounder. Now, everybody's heard of the Olympic event, the 100-yard dash, right?
Sure.
Okay. Now, there's a new event just for fat people. It's called the 100-yard blank. Only fat people participate.
100 yards. The 100-yard dash.
Now, for fat people, it's called the 100-yard blank.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Stop looking at me!
Okay, I won't look at you. I'm not looking at you, Brett.
You're gonna love my answer, huh?
I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal, you. Ready? Okay. Joe Byer. A sequel to the 100-yard dash, a new event in the Olympics for fat people called the 100-yard blank.
Waddle.
Waddle.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
He said the 100-yard waddle.
That's
The 100-yard waddle.
that's for ducks.
Really?
They said 100-yard roll.
100-yard roll. That's good, too. What do you say?
Maybe you won't be quite so crazy about my answer as I thought you were going to be in the first place when I done writ it down. I said they did the 100-yard heart attack. You know, if you're a little overweight, you're prone to that kind of cardiac arrest and all that.
Have you gotten out of bed yet today? No. You're still asleep. Sound asleep. Charles?
Bionic plague.
Bionic plague.
Now, maybe this is a match. I hope so. It seems to be similar. A Mosey poke. Mosey or poke.
Now, just How do you do the mosey poke? Do the
Well,
mosey
first eat a
poke.
half an apple and let it smell up the whole upper level.
Sarah Kennedy.
Yes.
There's a new event in the Olympics for fat people called the 100-yard waddle, according to Joe. What do you say?
I go with Joe. I go with
Oh,
Joe.
You got anything for Joe?
I was going to say the 100-yard boobs. It got such a cheer the last time. But I am amazed that Mosey Poke didn't...
Waddle. Annie, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. I just have a question.
What is that?
Brett was backstage with that apple trying
Right.
to give it to this pretty little girl named Snow White. What does that mean?
I don't know.
I said waddle.
Oh, there it is. So at the end of round 1, 3-0, favor the champ. Round 2 coming up right after this.
Is that
Are you
direct
ready?
enough for you, Shirley?
There it is. Round 2 coming up. Kim McKay, your choice.
B.
You want B? All right, we'll give you B. The nightclub owner says to the new comic, he says, I just ordered 10 dozen roses for you, kid. If you do good, I send the flowers to your dressing room. If you do bad, I send them to your blank. That's the way it's going to be around here, kid. 10 dozen roses. Do good, I send them to your dressing room. Do bad, I send them to your blank. Okay.
We're going to get letters again from the Italians.
This ain't no Italian accent. What's the matter with you?
Now
You
we're going to get
crazy
letters for
something.
sure.
You shut up your mouth, Charles. Hello, Kim, baby. A nightclub owner said a new comic, I just ordered 10 dozen roses for you, kid. You do good, I'm going to send them to your dressing room. You do bad, I'm going to send them to your blank.
To your grave.
Your grave. All right, get
I
it.
didn't know you sent flowers to the grave. I thought you brought them to the grave. I thought you sent them to the funeral.
Well, that's a match. In either case, there would be a corpse involved, you see. So
Yes.
therefore, it is a
The
match.
Peace Corps.
Oh, I'm so ashamed of you so early in the week for that
I
kind
know.
of terrible joke.
Well, I just got up.
I covered every corner, as we say. I said graveside or funeral.
Graveside or funeral?
I
Okay.
throwed away my apple. So what do you think of that?
Oh, all right.
I
Charles?
thought you brought flowers to the grave, not sent flowers to the grave.
Whatever.
Why does that sound familiar? A funeral.
A funeral. So Kim is doing pretty good. She's 3-3 at this moment. Sarah?
Yes?
He says if you do bad, I send him to your grave or funeral or whatever. What do
I
you
say funeral.
Funeral. Or for Kim. What do you say, Richard Baby?
The name is Susie. Accent grave over the E.
Accent grave over the Okay, Fanny.
Hi. I'd like to announce that I'll be canceling my nightclub tour. Funeral.
Funeral. Can't do better than that, can you? Now, Joe, you know what you have to do?
Yes.
What do you have to do?
3 big ones.
3 big ones. You have to match. Gary, Brett, and Charles. This is just for you.
Larry, Moe, and Shep.
Janet. Janet said, my new hairdresser is strange. First, he put my hair in a bun, then he put blank on it. Strange hairdresser. First, he put my hair in a bun, then he put blank on it.
Yes.
Joe's thinking that over.
I got it.
Okay.
What did he point?
All right, put it in the slot.
I had that mine.
And away we go. I'll never forget the day I asked you how much you
Gary,
weighed. You
what
told
did you
me.
point?
Yeah, 88.
88. And I said, anybody weighs 88 pounds, I could lift her up, and I did. And she says, how much do you weigh? And I told her, and she lifted me up. This girl is powerful. Yeah. Hello, Joe.
Hi.
Hello.
Janet said, my new hairdresser is strange. First, he put my hair in a bun, then he put blank on it.
Butter.
Butter?
Butter.
Now, wait a minute. Don't you butter your buns? No?
Good answer.
Yeah, that's not a bad answer. You need 3 buttered buns up here in order to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
After all, it's not nice to fool Mother Nature.
Right. The score is now 6-4. What do you say, Brett?
Is oleomargarine a match?
Oleomargarine?
Butter.
Butter. 2 butters. 6-5 the score. 1 more buttered bun will get us a tie.
Or another plug for Last Tango in Paris.
70 cents good.
So, Joe, it's a tie. And we've got to stop right here and do a little business with America, right? No. Oh, we don't. Oh, I thought we had a commercial. We don't. We'll go right to a tiebreaker. Shazam. And here it is. 1 for each of you. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Kim, you're first.
A.
A. This is a tiebreaker for Kim. It's very important to her, so listen carefully and do your utmost. In heaven, when they were passing out noses, Ugly Edna thought they said roses. So she asked for a blank one.
Got it.
All right?
I'm all finished.
Good. Oh, you all really...
That's nice, Charles. Very sweet.
No.
Gary's finished. Brett. Richard and Fanny.
We're always
Okay, here we go.
first, aren't we, Richard?
Yes.
Now, Kim, in heaven when they were passing out noses, Ugly Edna thought they said roses, so she asked for a blank one.
White one.
A white one.
Yes.
Would that make her ugly?
Yes.
I don't know. Well, I guess it
would
would.
match your face, you see, sweetheart.
Gary, what'd you say?
Give me some red noses. For
A red one. She would look funny with a red nose. Now, Brett, what do you say?
Well, red.
Red seems to be the answer. She's looking for white, Charles.
Red.
3 red roses. All right. Kim, we're looking for a white rose, aren't we?
Yeah, but we're not going to get it here. I said a dozen.
A dozen.
A dozen one.
Read that question.
In heaven when there are
I know. A
I'm
dozen
fascinated
one.
by
I'd like
that.
a dozen one. I'd like a dozen
So
one.
she asked for a dozen one.
She asked for a dozen. One.
Don't you sometimes
Oh, it's
get
excellent,
13?
really.
Yes.
When you...
You've been sick, have you?
It's been quite a while.
fever?
Just a little. I'm feeling a little...
All right, you'll be better. Now, Richard. So she asked for a blank one.
A big red one?
A big red nose. Okay, Fanny.
I'm afraid I have a red nose for a blue lady.
Red nose for a blue lady. Well, Kim,
That's a bad answer.
red would have gotten you 6 matches there. Or 5, except for the weirdo here, except for the... So now we'll stop and do a little business. We'll get back to you, Joe. But first this. Now we're ready for Joe's tiebreaker. All they have to do is match one celebrity to win another game, Joe, and this is it. Barry, the practical joker, said, I just worked out a great new gag. When anyone sits on my blank, it plays a Star-Spangled Banner.
I think I missed one of the operative words.
Barry, the practical joker,
Oh,
said, I just worked out a great new gag. When anyone sits on my blank, it plays a Star-Spangled Banner.
When anyone sits on my... When anyone... There seem to be many choices.
Oh, it's an easy one.
It is?
Oh,
all
certainly.
right, dear.
Simple.
Shirley, come
Yeah.
over here.
When anyone sits on my
How
blanket,
easy is it?
it's so easy. They're a couple of really good answers.
There are, huh?
I just thought of the perfect answer because I just remembered something.
When anyone sits on my blank, it plays the Star-Spangled Banner.
It's places Star Spangled Banner.
Whenever it sits on my blank, it plays the Star-Spangled Banner. All right.
That's nice.
Okay, Joe. Barry, the practical joker, said I just worked out a great new gag. When anyone sits on my blank, it plays the Star-Spangled Banner.
Toity.
Toity. Toity, Gary. There, he came up with the perfect answer.
Will everyone please rise? I said my lap.
On your lap. Have you got the perfect answer? You said you had the perfect answer.
I do have the perfect answer, and I got it from my son Adam because he has this wonderful little recording that he placed in our powder room downstairs, and it didn't play the Star Spangled Banner. It did a lot of other funny stuff, which we can't go into on national television. But I did say turlet as a result.
That wins the game. What the rest of it is. Now, it was a real pleasure to meet Kim McKay,
Thank you.
a newlywed. Our very best wishes to you and your new marital career. And many thanks for being our guest here on Match
Thank
Game
you for
76.
having me.
Kim McKay. Goodbye. All right. Now, Joe, you've been here before, so there's no point in mincing any words. Let's get right to it. You're taller than me again. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank worm. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you hook up with the middle one, and $100 if you match that bottom one. Now, whom do you call on for some help?
Oh, Richard, please.
Glowworm. Glowworm is one.
And Brett?
Something that it's terrible to get because it's very painful. Ringworm.
Oh, dear.
And Sarah?
Bookworm.
Bookworm. Bookworm, ringworm, and glowworm are the three. You may have one of those or give us one of your own. Leave him alone.
I'm going to go with Earth because I thought of that first.
Hey, that's not
Okay, earthworm is what he wants.
Right, you're right. Earthworm.
He is rejecting the celebrities' answers. We'll find out if earthworm is up there. We'll begin with the bottom response and reveal the $100 number. Inchworm. Inchworm. All right. None of us thought of it. That wasn't up there at all, was it? Okay. We are looking for earthworm. May we see the $250 number? Bookworm is the one that Sarah gave you. All right. You think he's going to be right, audience? I think they're after you there. All right, here's the last chance to come up with an earthworm. May we see the $500 number?
Oh, you got it. What a boy.
Terrific. Very good, Joe. Now you got $950. And since you didn't, and none of the celebrities gave you that answer, there's nobody to kiss. So if you wanted during the commercial, come here, John. Yes.
What am I supposed to
Give him a little kiss. There, that's sweet. Okay. Now,
You devil.
while they're all recovering, we'll have these messages for you. Another day. Join us next time in Match Game 76. Gene David here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Red Summer, Nipsey Russell, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Raver.
Hello there. I would like you to join me in a brisk round of applause for Johnny Olson. Johnny, come out here. Step over here, John. What is this all about? This is for no reason at all. Just because I think you're a terrific guy.
Thank you very, very much, Steve.
Let's be truthful.
What's that? What's that?
We'll be truthful.
What?
There is a reason.
There is a reason.
You've been fired.
Thanks a lot. We couldn't do it without Johnny Olson. That's the only reason I had in mind. Okay, thank you, John. Let's say hello to Loretta Slavery and Robert Spencer, our two players here. Now, we know that Robert Spencer is our current champion. He's won one game and got $600. Does that make you happy?
Very happy.
Well, I'm very happy that you're happy. And Loretta Savory is going to challenge you. And would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm from Rutherford, New Jersey, and I'm a music major at Rutgers University.
Rutherford, New Jersey. And you're a music major?
Yes.
Well, that's a beautiful part of America. Rutgers, where that whole historic place. We'll start this game right after we present these messages. Whatever. There you are. Okay, we're going to start a brand new game here with Loretta Savory and Robert Spencer, Jr. And Loretta, you know that you and Robert will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrated individuals over there.
Yes, sir.
And the one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner. And wins $100 for doing that, and then has to go at the super match where you can win $5,000.
Sure.
All right, challenger, would you make a selection?
B, please.
Loretta wants B. Are you ready for Loretta?
Ready.
Okay.
I'm ready for B.
Are you ready for Loretta?
Harry, says here, Harry, I'm reading right here. It says Harry, the printing is getting smaller.
Helen Keller reads the question.
Harry had to buy an extra large bed to make room for his extra large blank. We got a cackler in the audience, John. Some lady out there. You better get her for one of our future shows. Everybody hear that? Harry had to buy an extra large bed to make room for his extra large blank. Bottom tier is ready, and we're waiting for Nipsey.
Nipsey's always been poking.
There we go. He's all set now. So we'll call on Loretta Savory to give us a response to this. Harry had to buy an extra large bed to make room for his extra large...
Wife?
Wife. Okay. You know who Harry was married to, according to her. Well, what do you say, Bert?
I say Harry was married to old Fatso and his wife.
His wife is their answer, and that's yours. There's a match. Now, Brett?
Well, it's not that I'm so extra large, it's that I take a lot of room in the bed. That's why Jack has moved elsewhere. Wife.
Wife. Very well done, Loretta. You're up to 2. What do you say, Nipsey?
Harry's wife looked like a bale of hay with the middle band busted, but I thought...
Your big feet. Your artwork is terrific. What do you say there?
Well, I thought he had a very large wife.
Another match for you, Loretta. That's 3. Okay.
She was so large, she fell down and rocked herself to sleep trying to get up. So I put wife.
That's it. An extra large bed to make room for his extra large...
Yes, a woman who took a bath every night in lardettes. A wife.
A wife. Okay.
Bath every night in lardettes.
Got all but one there, Loretta. Now let's see how our current champ does with this. Listen carefully, Robert. George had done
Can't get
almost
my
everything.
Pen. There it is.
George, what?
What's that?
I couldn't get my pen out. It was stuck in that little opening there.
Please don't talk when I'm talking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's my show, remember? Are you ready now?
Yes.
Is everything unloose? Okay.
Don't talk when he's at
All right. George had done almost everything, but he had never been to a blank in his life. George had done almost everything, but he had never been to a blank in his life.
I know how to do this. Just goes off.
So you take the pen and you put it to the paper, and you move it and make these little symbols, which we will understand.
I think I'm just going to sit and fan.
No, fanning is not allowed.
Okay, now he had never been to a blank in his whole life.
Right.
Child.
George had done almost everything, but he had never been to a blank in his life.
Give up that accent, Marianne.
Just notice I'm sitting next to an amnesia victim.
Everybody's ready over there. Are you ready here? What answer do you think will match these assortment of kooks over here? George had done almost everything, but he'd never been to a blank in his life.
I'll say orgy or a love-in.
A love-in.
Or orgy.
An orgy.
Right. Orgy.
Orgy, he says.
She's gone again.
There she goes again. Well, let's move along here briskly.
Well,
Orgy's his answer.
Orgy's his answer. This is in the general area. I said house of ill repute.
That's not necessarily an orgy.
Then you've never been to one, right?
No, that's right. Okay. Speak for yourself, Bert. Brett, what do you say?
That's right, dear, and I'll speak for you. I said, what did I say?
What do you say?
I thought of all the places he possibly couldn't have been to or hadn't gone, and I said strip joint.
A strip joint. Okay, that's your choice. His choice is orgy. Nipsey, yours,
Because
please.
George couldn't find one, he'd never been to a nudist camp.
A nudist camp. Hey, there's another good answer, isn't it? What little gem...
Can I just pass?
No, you can't pass. You got to hold it up and say it out loud, too, so they can all hear
She's
out
going
there.
to say church, I know
Oh,
it.
it's so boring.
Come on, Mississippi.
It was a clown bake.
You leave the room this minute.
It said
Clam bake!
He hadn't done nothing in it.
That's right, no.
Clam bake! I know you were Miss America, but really.
All right.
I wanted to eat that card after I'd written it.
And we wanted you to eat it,
We
believe me.
may ask you to do that yet. Let's see what Richard Dawson has.
She did say clam bake, didn't she?
She said clam bake.
So sweet, I've gotten diabetes just sitting next to her.
The answer is orgy.
Now, sweet little old demure Ann Elder, she wouldn't say a word like orgy, now would she?
Well, if you're sitting next to Dickie Dawson, something rubs off. I said orgy.
I love that. So you've scored twice, and it's 5-2 at the end of round one. We go to round
5-2, I have to leave.
No, sorry, no. That's the score here. She's got 5. He's got 2. You make a selection. What'd you say? Speak up, don't be shy, just because you're in the presence of these crazy people over here. B is what now? Last time around, you matched 5 celebrities. And now you're going to try and match the one you
Huckleberry
didn't match.
Dillinger up here.
Nipsey Russell. You're the only one who writes.
Right, and I don't say words like orgy.
Right.
Why you say orgy? Have you never seen 5 people in love?
I'm still working on clam bake.
Check, give me press on here, Nipsey. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Would you listen carefully, because he's the only one writing. Patricia said, for some reason... Listen, would you listen to Patricia, what she says? She sometimes says something very important. Patricia said, for some reason, Carl likes to put on a blindfold before he blanks. You're on your own, Nipsey. Now leave him alone. Now, Brett, you just leave him alone. It's his answer. That's it.
Don't do it, Nipsey.
Stay away from it.
Well, the moment of truth really is at hand. We're going to find out if these two guys are really soul brothers.
They're not. Why didn't we write again, then?
Now, hold on now. No, it's Loretta's turn to give us a response now. Patricia said for some reason Carl likes to put on a blindfold before he blanks. What do you say?
Goes to sleep.
Blindfold before he goes to sleep. All right. Show and tell,
Unless
Nipsey.
he can sleep in a plane. I said flies.
He flies. So there's no match there. And I guess we're going to have to pause momentarily here before we get to your end of the round, Robert. But you got your work cut out for you. You've got to match 3 celebrities, and we'll get to you right after we get to this. Please hurry back. There we go. 5-2 is the score in favor of our challenger, and we're going to complete our second and final round now. with this assignment for Robert Spencer Jr., our current champ. You must match three, I say two.
You'll be all right when the plane lands.
You must match 3 celebrities. How many fingers in front of you? That's it, okay. You know what you have to do, so what am I chopping my...
Please send your donations
Come on,
to care of Save the MC, Match Game 73.
Everyone except Richard and Ann will participate in this.
They were the best.
Richard and Ann.
Yeah, keep them out.
Lay off.
Napoleon said, I keep my hand inside my lapel so I can hold on to my blank. Would you like to write an answer just for fun of it? No. Napoleon said, I keep my hand inside my lapel so I can hold on to my blank. What are you doing up there?
I was thinking, what was he holding?
Well, you think about it. Everybody ready? All right. Now let's turn to Robert Spencer Jr. here and find out how he responds to this. Napoleon said, I keep my hand inside my lapel so I can hold on to my...
Pants.
My pants. I always thought he did look a little baggy pants in there. He's holding on to his pants. Holds up his pants this way. You see, and that's why he always walked funny, too. What did you say about this?
That's
Bert?
exactly what I think. He's holding on to his pants.
There you go. You got one man. 2 more. Tie the score.
2 more.
2 more to tie the score. Right?
Did Marianne Mobley really say clam bake?
Yes, he did.
Let's get on with this.
We're going to put you on the bus to Mississippi tonight, honey.
Under the bus.
Or under it. That's good. I said suspenders. Does that count?
No. No match
All
there.
right, I'm
Sorry
not
to
gonna
say.
play
You must
anymore.
match Nipsey or you're out of it.
Am I out of phase? I thought Napoleon was a soldier, maybe holding his gun.
No, so there's no match there, and Loretta Savory is our winner. Congratulations. So you got $100 for winning the game. We congratulate you, and we thank you for being with us. You're not leaving empty-handed. You've got a little more money here to further your education. May we wish you the best of luck in the field of radio and television. Robert Spencer Jr., $600 winner. Step over here. That's it. You're wearing wedgies, aren't you?
Yeah,
You're almost as tall as I am, aren't you?
just about.
Yeah.
You're wearing
Okay.
high heels.
I'm not wearing mine. Well, listen now. You've got the $100 for winning the game, and now you're going to have a go at the super match. Here it is. You can win $5,000. Are you ready?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their most frequent response to this. Blank booth. Blank booth. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Get a little help here from 3 celebrities. Choose them one at a time and get their responses. Whom do you choose first?
Brett.
Phone booth.
Phone booth is what she said. All right. Another one?
Bert.
Oh, who's the fellow that shot Lincoln? Is it Edwin?
John Wilkes.
John Wilkes. That's what I wanted to say.
John Wilkes.
Edwin was the father of the actor.
Right.
No, brother, dear.
His brother. That's
Brother.
Right. That's what I meant to say. It was
That's
his brother.
right. Okay, one
John Wilkes
more.
Booth.
Marianne.
Toll booth.
Toll booth.
Yes, that's a good one.
You've got a phone booth, John Wilkes booth, and toll
Not too
booth.
terrific, huh?
Now you can. They're all
We have
right.
them back east a lot.
They're a little hostile tonight, but they're restless.
Oh, it's better than clam bake.
You may choose one of the answers the celebrities have given you, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Phone booth.
Yeah.
Phone booth is the answer. That means you think phone booth is under the big money up there, right?
I hope so.
You hope so?
So do I.
Well, good luck to you. It's the answer that Brett gave you. We're looking for phone booth. Let's reveal it slowly. First, the $100 response. Ticket booth. Okay, not yet. Got 2 more chances. Looking for phone booth. Here is the $250 response. Shirley Booth. A marvelous actress.
How quickly they forget.
Yes, a darling lady, too. All right, one more chance. Looking for phone booth. Here is the $500 response. Phone booth, telephone. You got it. Well done. Now, Loretta, you've got $500. That means you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You can't collect that money, though, unless you match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and the match has to be an exact match when you work with one celebrity. Please choose one now.
Bert Convy.
She chooses you, chooses you, chooses
God.
you. Now, Bert, you get ready to write. You should please face me this way. I'll get the $5,000 question. Write your answer to this, if you would, please, sir. On your blank. On your blank. Well, the little chime indicated that Bert is finished, and now we need an answer from you. On your...
Life.
On your life, she says. All right, that's her answer. Bert, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Yes, it was one of two or three, and I said on your mark.
On your mark. Did you think of that?
When it was too late.
Oh, you rejected that answer. Well, listen, you're up to a total of $600, and that ain't bad. And you're still the champ, and you're going to meet another player, and we'll play another game in a minute or so. But first, we've got a little message we want to pass along here. Then come right back. We're going to start a new game. That's where we are, folks. And we're going to say hello first to Joyce Nunley, and welcome her. Hi, Joyce. Where are you from, and what do you do and all that?
Well, I'm originally from New Jersey. I now live in Saugus, California with my 3 daughters, and I teach teachers how to play games.
Really?
Really?
She teaches who?
May I inquire a little further as to what kind of games you teach teachers?
They are purely academic games.
Academic games?
Academic games, right.
Yeah. Come to my dressing room later and we'll talk about them. No, that sounds like a very interesting occupation. You know that you and Loretta will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities.
Right.
One who does that most often at the end of the second and final round will be the winner. Gets $100 for doing that, and then goes on to the super match where you can have a go at $5,000.
Okay.
Would you please make a selection?
Yes, I'll take B, please.
B, the natives are restless. We must move right along here. Yeah, I heard you yawning there. You rascal, you yawned, and I could hear you all the way over there.
Not yawn.
Now, you better come up with a super-duper answer with this.
I yawn,
for
he
this.
snored.
Oh, I see. Waldo said to the talent scout, I have a really fantastic act. I can hang by my blank. I don't write them. I just read them. That's all.
Not well.
Waldo.
We heard you. We heard you.
Yeah, you don't want me to repeat it, do you?
Not ever.
Okay. All right.
Waldo didn't say how long you could hang there, did he?
No.
Till his breath done.
All right, Joyce, would you please give us your response to Waldo said to the talent scout, I have a really fantastic act. I can hang by my...
Toes.
Toes. She says toes. You know, I've seen that in the circus, and it's really a remarkable accomplishment when they hang by a trapeze. You don't want to hear about that either.
That's very interesting.
There's a guy named Eunice that can
Yes,
stand on
Bert.
I've seen that fella hang up.
In the circus, yeah.
Yeah, hang by his toes. I've seen that, but did you ever see somebody hang by their tongue? Well, you said a fantastic act.
I've never
so
seen that.
I don't.
Brett,
I'm terribly
what do you
sorry.
say, Brett?
Well, I certainly didn't say tongue. Can you see the pin that's in my gown?
Yes.
Well, I'll just put my finger there for the
no, I
rest of
can't
the
see the
show.
pin that's in
Oh,
your
okay,
gown.
I'll take my hand away.
Toes is the answer we're looking for, and that's what Brett comes up with. Now, Nipsey Russell, what do you say?
Maybe some people should be hung by their tongue.
Hung by the toes. Doing very well with that, Joyce. Here's Marianne
Well, I
Mobley.
disagree with Nipsey. Toes.
Toes is
That's
very
what I
good.
said.
He said toes.
I said toes.
What do you say, sir?
Suspended 100 feet above the arena, hung by his eyelashes. He killed himself when he blinked.
What do you say?
I say he hung by his...
Hung by his toes, and you're up to 4 matches. All right, we'll come right back right after this message. All right, we've run out of time, and we're going to pick up next time exactly at this point in the middle of round 1, and it'll be your turn up, okay?
Come over here.
Well said,
You're
Dean, well
terrific.
said.
Listen, we'd like to hear a little bit about Bert Convey's new show.
Oh, thank
Would
you.
you like to tell us a little bit about
I'd love to tell you about it. It's called The Snoop Sisters. It'll be on NBC 8:30 Wednesday nights this fall, and I get to work with Helen Hayes and
Yippee.
Millie Natwick and Lou Antonio, some wonderful actors.
Well, we're going to look forward to seeing that. Thank you very
I
much.
hope you do.
And we're looking forward to seeing all of you next time, whenever that is. Who knows? But our paths will cross again. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And Long Nails, the amazing product that changes short, broken nails into long, beautiful, natural-looking nails for strength and glamour. Long Nails. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. David Doyle, Brett Summers, Bill Daly, Sidney Goldsmith, McLean Stevenson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John, and friends. All, everything in order?
Everything in order.
My goodness, I would never think of that combination.
Let me look at you, sweetheart. Oh, I tell you that, Keith, I wish
Purple.
you'd dress me.
He's a marvelous, he has just a marvelous imagination for putting, you're right, daring combinations together.
It all
Very
works.
few of us can wear this and get away with it. Now, shall we say hello to Joe Crawford and Marilyn Rivera? Shall we do that? Go applause, applause, applause. Thank you. Okay. Remember Joe Crawford. Where are you from again?
California.
Yes, that's right. You're a native Californian,
Yes,
right?
Southern California.
And you're unattached?
Yes.
Oh,
I enjoy every minute of it.
good.
Wow.
Your unattachment? Well, I'll tell you what. I'll buy a drink after the show, and that's it. And where are you from again?
Roland Heights.
And you have 4 children.
I have 4 children.
What age range?
I have a 12-year-old, a 10, a 4, and a 2-year-old.
All right. Now, where were you? The middle of round 2 of game 1. Right. So, Merlin, you're ahead. You have to go first.
I'll go with A.
3 people play, David, Brett, and Joyce. Sherry said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party when the last thing you remember is selling your blank to the highest bidder.
What was this person's name? Was it male or female?
Anytime, David.
Who right?
All right. Sherry said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party when the last thing you remember is selling your blank to the highest bidder.
Body.
Really? I didn't think she'd go that far.
I didn't either, but she did, and we left the party and had a wonderful time. As a matter of fact, I thought possibly there might be another stage in the negotiations, so she would start out by selling a room key, and once they got there, possibly the price could go up.
Right. Room key. All right. What'd you say?
Oh, no, I don't go in for all those. This was just a romantic answer. Your loved ones.
The last thing was selling your loved ones to the highest bidder.
Not even come,
For all the people who read Braille?
That's it. All right, you know you've had too much to drink when the last thing you remember is selling your blank to the highest bidder. What do you say, Joyce?
Selling your body.
Bonnie. All right, that's 4 for her. Now, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Ready? Big Nose Ben's nose is so big. The only way to unclog his sinuses is with a blank. That's how big his nose is.
How big can a guy be?
Big Nose Ben's nose is so big, the only way to unclog his sinuses is with a blank.
Plunger.
A plunger. A plumber's helper. That's a very good idea. That's a most original thought.
The most original thought is very much better than mine. I have a neutron spray.
Terrific.
That's big. You know how big that is?
Mighty big.
I said a unicorn horn. Or whatever it is those unicorns have on their faces.
That's it.
I didn't play, but I had plunger. I got 3 out of 3. I just want you to know that I'm in this game, boy.
Atta boy.
3 out of 3.
Had a way to go. All right. Sydney, the only way to unclog Big Ben's nose, his sinus, is with a what?
I wanted to be more compassionate, but I said a blowtorch.
Blowtorch. That'll do it. So that means Merlin wins the game. What'd you have? A roto-rooter. Roto-rooter for the snooter. Come on down, Merlin. On the blue dot. I will wheel you off now, but only temporarily. You'll be back later for game number 2. Joe Crawford, there she goes. Here you are. How tall are you?
4'9" with my heels.
4'9" with your heels? That's 4'6" without your heels.
I didn't want to say it.
You didn't want to say that?
I didn't want to say
Yeah. Okay. Here you are. Talk to me. Cute, right?
Darling.
Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Oriental blank.
Oh, okay.
Now, who's going to give you a little help here?
McLean?
I'm sorry.
She's calling on you.
Oriental. Rug.
Oriental blank. Rug.
Yes.
Is that what you say?
Yes.
All right.
Joyce? Oriental garden.
Oriental garden.
And Sydney.
See, I was going to say what he said, but that wouldn't be fair. I need to give her a bigger of a chance, right?
Yeah, now the third one is always difficult, Sydney, because the 2 good ones have already been taken. Now maybe somebody will help you out by suggesting
No,
an
that's
idea.
what we...
Oriental. Yeah, good.
Any other suggestions, please?
No, that's what we had our heads turn.
Okay, Oriental food.
All right, Oriental food. There you are. You got Oriental food, Oriental rug, and Oriental garden. One of those or one of your own?
I'll take Oriental foods.
Oriental food.
No.
The decision is made.
Oh, what?
You are not the contestant, Miss Brett.
They are related, though, apparently.
Right. You think she made the correct decision, audience?
Oriental rug.
They were going to say Oriental rug. Well, let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Oriental Express.
That's the
That was a pretty dumb audience because it's the Orient Express, isn't it? Anyway, let's take a look at the next one, please. Oriental food. That's the 2 shows. What do you think will be on top?
Rug. It's gotta be.
That'll be a rug on top?
Where
All
else would
right,
you wear
let's
a rug?
see your rug on top. Rug on top. Now you got $250. That means you'll play for $2,500 or $5,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel. Good luck to you. We'll root for a double, and here we go. Try wearing a red dress today. David. All right. Stand on the blue dot and look in my navel. All right, here it is. Good luck to you for $5,000. Quit blank. That's Q-U-I-T blank.
Oh, gotta go with what it comes into the cerebellum.
Right.
Whatever that is.
Your first thought. All right, your job is to match David. If you do, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Smoking.
Quit smoking? I point out to you, not too long ago, David Doyle quit drinking. So perhaps
Yes, indeed. As a matter of fact, it'll be 5 years this Thursday. How about that?
5 years this Thursday. Bill Daly's drinking to your quitting drinking.
Bill's drinking for both of us now.
Right.
I'm sorry, love. I took the thing that we all say to our little ones for years and years. Quit that.
Quit that. Stop doing that.
That's wonderful.
How much money she got? $250. Not bad. Not bad at all. You got another shot at it with game number 2. Now this for you.
12-9.
Here we go. Ready to have another go at it? Joe Crawford, we welcome her back. And we push the button, and she has a choice of A or B.
B, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Telling Brett to perk down.
Yeah.
Is everyone familiar with Henny Youngman's joke? You know, the one says...
Take my wife, please.
Right. Well, old Oscar is the world's oldest comic. His first joke was, take my blank, please.
The world's oldest?
World's oldest comic. His first joke was, take my blank, please. Are you familiar with that joke? Take my wife, please. All right. Old Oscar is the world's oldest comic, and his first joke was, take my blank, please.
Take my kids.
My what?
Take my kids.
What?
Take my kids, eh?
Take what, kids?
She said, well, I guess she didn't understand it, so...
He's the oldest, isn't he?
He's the old man, yeah.
The
oldest comic.
First joke he told was, take my cave.
Take my cave. All right, anything that refers to something in antiquity would be all right here.
Well, I moved a little further ahead in your antediluvian context. Ark.
Take my ark is all right.
This is interesting spelling. This also says, says, take my dinosaur, please. Or anything you want to
Take
make
my
up.
dinosaur. Take my dinosaur, please. Anything old here. Sydney, what do you say? This old comic, his first joke. Take my...
Hey, take my wrinkles, please.
You don't have any wrinkles.
Thank God.
Your face is smooth.
See?
All right, McLean.
Yo. I said, take my life, please.
Uh-huh.
To which an old drummer went broom.
Vroom. I see. Instead of Rimchat.
Yeah.
Or Menachem Begin.
Why don't you get off me and go to Joyce? Okay?
All right, let's get off him and go to Joyce.
But this is a good lull, you guys going, though. That is a good lull. That's one of the best I've ever seen.
I laughed when I saw his answer going in his slot because I didn't see the L. I just saw I-F-E, and I thought he
so
was
take
saying
my wife. Yeah.
I thought he was good.
Just show us your card, please. That's all.
Take my bone, please.
Take my bone, please. All right, Merlin, we have this one for you.
Tough questions.
Which reads, Dick said some things in life are very, very difficult, like blanking on a pogo stick. Dick said, some things in life are very, very difficult, like blanking on a pogo stick.
Making love?
Making love on a pogo stick. I don't think that'd be difficult at all, myself.
You don't think it would.
I think it would be very difficult.
I'm here to tell you.
Making love, Every little bit helps.
I want you to know, maybe it's my age, but the thought never occurred to me. I'm heavy into napping, sleeping.
Yeah. Not tonight, dear. What do you
Now,
say?
this is, what's
to go
the,
sleep on a pogo stick.
I've gotten...
Euphemism?
Pardon me while I take a nap during my own speech. No, forget what I was going to say, but I matched it again. I'm doing pretty. This is 3 out of 4. Making love.
Making love.
That's some sort of record.
For you, it's a record.
For me, I broke my own record of nothing.
Something's very difficult, like blanking on a pogo stick, Sydney.
Me and Brett know the same guy. Not very imaginative. Sleeping.
Sleeping. All right. Little dozing off there. What do you say, McLean?
This, I think, would be difficult for most anyone. Having nothing to do with love, however. Sitting.
Sitting. Right. Especially in motion. What do you say, Joyce?
Of course there are.
I said, what was the question?
Never mind. Just show us your card.
Oh, okay. Oh, watching TV on a pogo stick.
That'd be difficult. All right. Now we'll go to round 2, and Merlin, since you're ahead, you have to go first.
Let's go with B.
All right.
I got 3 of these. I got to try to get 4 now.
At the department store, Fred said, "I'll tell you why I'm returning this garage door opener. When I pressed the button, the only thing it opened was my blank."
Oh, boy, that's an easy one.
All right, Merlin. At the department store, Fred said, "I'll tell you why I'm returning this garage door opener. When I pressed the button, the only thing it opened was my blank."
I think it was icebox.
Icebox. That's not bad. Icebox.
Same girl that said making love on a pogo stick?
Right. Same one.
I don't believe it.
And she's too young to remember Icebox.
I just don't believe it.
One more time.
I don't believe it.
That's Bert
Bert
Lahr.
Lahr.
Those of you who are too young. No, good gravy, Marie. I'm catching up. Let's see your fly.
Fly. Or zipper. When I pressed the button, the only thing it opened was my... Zipper. McLean?
In my case, there's very little difference between my answer and an icebox. I said fly.
All right. Go, Joyce.
I don't get that.
You will.
Fly.
Now, Joe, here we're right down to the final moment here. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Nancy said, "It's strange being married to a man in the food business. After we have a romantic encounter, he smokes a blank." Strange being married to a man in the food business. Give him a little help, Brett. You do the same for Charles.
I got one.
You got one? Oh, all right.
I have one in there. I got one in there.
Here we go, Joe. Nancy said, "It's strange being married to a man in the food business. After we have a romantic encounter, he smokes a blank."
A ham.
Yeah. Your 2 points are safe. All right, David.
Well, there is smoked ham, I suppose. I had smoked sausage.
Smoked sausage. Something approximately in the shape of a cigar or
He
something.
smokes a pound of salami.
A pound of salami is excellent. He smokes a salami.
He never put this in the refrigerator. He smokes a banana.
A banana. All right, Sydney. After we have a romantic encounter, he smokes a...
Could be a little sloppy, but he smokes a pickle.
Right. Now, you got to match McLean and Joyce to stay in the game, Joe. What do you say?
Well, I say tough apples because I said weenie.
A weenie. What'd you have, Joyce? All right, come on down, Merlin. Right where you would, please. Now, we're going to send you a parking ticket and all kinds of other wonderful gifts. Thank you for being with us, Joe Crawford.
Thank you.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Little message for you here. Watch this.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
That's me. Hello there. Want to do it again?
Sure. Why not?
All right. Not going to blow it this time, are you?
No, not.
All right, here we go. We polled an audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Landers.
Oh, boy.
All right?
Okay.
Got it. McLean.
Ann Landers.
Joyce.
Outlanders.
Outlanders. Brett and Bill are hiding. As you can see, they're under the desk. They don't have an answer. Sydney is hiding her face. David is up there hiding.
David.
Johnny Olson. Call him Johnny. Maybe he'll have an answer for you.
Okay, Johnny.
What's your answer? Another Landers.
George Landers. No, that's another guy.
Sam Landers. Come here, John. Come here. Listen. Who is Sam? Yeah.
Sam Landers?
Yeah.
He's the one that sold me this jacket.
Oh, wait a minute. Come here, John. Come back here.
No, really.
Listen.
What? What?
I was thinking of having a ham sandwich for lunch.
You crazy man.
It's crazy.
This.
Where are we here? We got Ann Landers and...
Landers.
And what, Joyce, what did you give?
Outlanders.
Outlanders. Outlanders. Roger wrote Alf Landers. That was Alf Landon, a presidential candidate many years ago. Does anybody else have one? If not, we'll just go with the two. What? Laplanders. All right, put that down just for the heck of it.
Malflanders.
All right. You can choose one of those answers there or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going with McLean this time.
Yeah.
And Landers.
All right. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Outlanders is there. There's Joyce's answer. The next one says Marslanders.
What is that?
That's reaching a little bit. The next one says Landers. All right. Now the question is, are you going to play for $5,000 or for $10,000? Get up there and have a go at it, and let's see what happens. Sorry. It's got to make one revolution. If it starts here, it's got to finish there, okay? All right, stand on the blue dot facing me if you would, please. I'm over here. Okay. Just look into my navel. Everything will be all right there. Blank boats. B-O-A-T-S. There it is. Put it right in the slot there, Sydney, if you're finished. All right, now you got to match her. That's your job. If you do, you get $5,000. What do you, $10,000. What do you say to that?
Sailboats.
Sailboats. Sailboats, she says, will match you for $10,000. What do you think, Sydney?
Oh, sailboats.
You got $10,750. Congratulations to Merlin Rivera. Now this message for America. Gene Rabitter, join us next time for the match game. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Perfect Nail for beautiful nails. Coating gives nails protection from slitting and polish from chipping from Perfect Nail. Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is quick, so easy. The one you saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Spec Tea sore throat soothes from Squib. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec Tea red, yellow with the cough suppressant, green with decongestion. Hollywood Safflower Oil, higher in polyunsaturates and other oils. Hollywood Safflower Oil contains low cholesterol from Hollywood Foods. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Patty North, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raver.
Yeah, everything okay out there? Good. I greet you one and all. Nice to have you. And I guess we all ought to welcome the new kid on the block, huh?
I'm the new boy.
Was it me again?
No, I was only kidding. We've welcomed her once before. Well, what the heck?
You're not
Twice
going to do that to me, are you, Gene?
No.
Good.
Why not?
Oh.
Now, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
You're in show business and all
They didn't
that.
tell me this was going to happen.
Uh-huh. Just a little kiss.
I'm ready now.
You're sweet.
Oh.
Put a little Lonnie's lipstick on you there.
Listen,
Welcome.
honey, your reputation is shaky enough, Gene Rayburn.
No, my reputation
What about
is not
mine now?
shaky whatsoever. Let's all say hello to Connie Swinger.
All right, Connie.
Now, Connie has $600. She's won that amount. And she started that big audience match and won the first part of it. And she's going to spin the wheel to find out if she'll be playing for $5,000 or $10,000. It'll be one of the two. You ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Let's go here with Connie Swinger and see how much money she'll win. Now, she's won the $500, and that means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But she's going to step back here now to the star wheel and give it a spin. And if it lands anywhere in the star area there, it'll be double the money. It'll be $10,000. This will always determine which star she'll be playing with, and I hope she gets a double on it. All right.
Some of fire, right?
Come on down here,
Oh,
Connie.
my heavens.
She's a little excited.
Yes.
It might land on him.
Robert says it's baptism by fire, and he's right. He just started. It's his first time. He hasn't even played the
I
game.
haven't even written one thing here yet.
But now this
hope
is
it's
not
the
a
right
written
thing.
response. This will be a verbal response, okay?
A verbal response.
And, right. Well, oh, I beg your pardon. This is a written response
it's
from
your
you and a
first time
verbal
too, huh,
response from
Jane?
you. Yes. Which one of us is new here, Robert? Good luck to you. 10,000 big ones. Casting blank. That's C-A-S-T-I-N-G. Casting blank. Or casting blank. Casting blank. Casting blank. Casting blank. Not yet. I'll tell you when we want your answers. As soon as you hear the ding, that means he's put it in the slot there. Finished writing and put it in the slot. We're waiting for him to finish. Yes. Yeah. Are you confusing him? Yes.
Oh, making sure he turns it down.
Oh,
This
all right.
toward him, so he
Okay,
does.
Connie, here we go. He's finished. Now, you give us the answer that matches his, and if you do that, we give you $10,000. Casting.
Couch.
Casting couch.
Oh.
Well, now that's a sophisticated answer that somebody like Robert Klein in show business would say. Let's find out if he did say it.
I just get so depressed when other people win all the money.
We got $10,600. Congratulations to Connie Swinger. And now let's welcome Myrna May Mack. And hello, Myrna.
Hi.
Myrna, is that your name?
Yes.
Myrna May Meth.
Uh-huh.
M.
I was named after Myrna Loy.
Were you really?
Yeah. I'm originally from Pennsylvania, and now I live in Los Angeles.
Yes.
And I'm married, and I'm really excited and happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you here. Let me see. No, you're not nervous. You're just excited. I can tell by your pulse right there. Okay, good luck to you, Myrna. You can have A or B for
B,
starters
please.
here. All right. Now, this is a brand new game, and if you're set, this is it. Mr. Robot and Mrs. Robot couldn't have a baby, so they went to an appliance store and adopted a blank. Okay. Myrna May.
Vacuum cleaner.
What?
Vacuum cleaner.
Oh, you don't even want me to read it or anything. Just say vacuum cleaner. All right, vacuum cleaner is what she said. That's good enough for me. Is it good enough for you, Robert?
Oh, not quite. I said a toaster.
Toaster? Well, now, you know, I think this is, one of those
I'm
wide
sorry,
open
Myrna.
first round questions. It could be washing machine, dishwasher, toaster, anything.
But they were very naive, and they thought they wanted a large family, so they got a 4-slice toaster.
A 4-slicer, yeah. Vacuum cleaner is what we want here,
An
Chuck.
avocado toastet.
Oh, really? Yeah, they do come in avocado. I personally prefer all chrome. Don't you, Lonnie?
Oh, yes, but I said toaster.
Toaster? That's coming up more than anything else. All right. Mr. and Mrs. Robot couldn't have a baby, so they went to an appliance store and adopted a vacuum cleaner. Right?
Right. Before we talk about that, you remember the last time I was on the show, this irresistible urge you had to muss up my hair?
Well, Fanny made me do it.
Was here, and she finally did it.
Yes.
Well, I came prepared. If you're overcome with that urge today, I want you to work on this.
Oh, all right. Oh, Bob, it's wonderful running my fingers through your hair. Sends those icy fingers and chills up and down my spine. Yeah.
That's the one I wear on Price is Right. Now, my answer.
That's Charles's hair.
No, it isn't.
No, that's Ed Asner's, I think.
I thought that if they couldn't have a baby, perhaps they'd have something to do the work that the boy would have done, the lawnmower.
A lawnmower.
Dr. Lawnmower.
Okay.
One person liked that answer.
Yes.
Mothers
you,
here.
You who are connected and have been associated with The Price is Right for so many years,
yes,
and are so familiar with appliance store, you think lawnmowers are sold in appliance stores?
Now,
and you're
not going to pick on me again
no,
today, are you?
No. How? How can I do that, fellow
I
CBS?
cried for 2 nights after my last day with you. And not only that, when you started this kissing bit, you remember the thing you were trying with me?
Right.
I'm beginning to think, Robert, we'd better watch him.
No.
Yeah,
I think we better watch him.
Tell him the truth, Lonnie.
I disagree.
Yes. How about you, Brett? You got a word to say? Okay. See, there it is. What about you? Do you want to play this game, or do you want to...
Am I still here?
I remember you.
Whatever the question was, my answer is food processor.
That's it. Okay. So now we'll go to Connie Swinger in a moment or so, but right now we want to go to this especially for you. One, hello there. Okay, here we go. The other round, one question. Connie, this one's yours. Harvey said, let me give you some idea about the strange way I live.
Uh-oh.
The strange way I live. Those are the operative words. A Hollywood producer wanted to rent my blank for a Tarzan movie.
Look. I don't have to look at your rotten answer.
Okay. Harvey said, let me give you some idea about the strange way I live. A Hollywood producer wanted to rent my blank for a Tarzan movie.
Bedroom?
Bedroom. Why would he want to do that?
That's what came off the top of my head.
Oh, all right. What she means is she ain't telling. Okay.
Okay, Gene. Well, Connie, we won the big one, but this is, this could be it. You wouldn't find a bedroom without a body in it.
A body?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice try, Robert.
Nice try, right?
But no cigar.
Sorry,
Rent my body for a Tarzan movie.
Well, that's what
You
they
like
do.
that?
I think it's a marvelous answer.
You do?
Sure.
Oh, we ain't be crazy about this. Rent my vine.
Vine.
Thank you.
Well, that would imply that the guy lives in a very strange way and has a bunch of vines growing around that, you know, one could swing from.
Sure, baby.
Charles?
Now you got it.
Yes.
Loincloth.
What does that imply? The guy walks around all day in a loincloth.
No, he has a gray flannel loincloth
Oh.
that he wears to work.
Oh, I
With a
see.
diet and
At the William Morris office. Hello there, Lonnie.
Hello.
Are you ready for this? A Hollywood producer wanted to rent my blank for a Tarzan movie.
Yeah, and I was thinking of a special Tarzan thing. Yell.
Oh! Guy goes around apartment yelling all day and disturbing the neighbors and creating havoc. Yes,
Please
there?
don't explain the answers. It only makes them more embarrassing than they already are.
Okay, Curly.
I'm so embarrassed with my answer.
Why?
Well, do I have to show it?
Yes, you do. Those are the rules.
What if I just tell you I didn't make a match and we go on?
Well, no, we can't do that.
Okay. I said living room.
Oh.
That stinks.
You were so
Terrible. I agree with that.
Okay.
I have a better idea.
What's
they
that?
should rent this audience.
Yeah.
Listen to those
Okay.
animal sounds
Right.
out there.
You
There's
know
one
what?
swinging from a light right now.
You don't get no dishwasher.
That's right. Lawnmower.
Lawnmower, yeah. Hello there.
Hello.
How are you, my dear?
Not bad.
Good.
Wife.
Wife. All right. Okay, there we are. End of round one, as you can see. We got a tie here. Okay, round two. Myrna May Meth.
B again, please.
See again? Okay, Myrna. The physical fitness expert said,
Yeah.
I died and went to heaven. It's wonderful. I'm going to spend eternity doing blanks with Raquel Welch.
What kind of an expert?
Now, wait a minute. The operative words are physical fitness expert.
Right,
He
sweetheart.
died, went to heaven, and he's going to spend eternity doing blanks with Raquel Welch. What's that for a
You're making Ira very nervous.
Physical fitness expert said, I died and went to heaven, and it's wonderful. I'm going to spend eternity doing blanks with Raquel Welch.
Push-ups.
Right. Apparently, the audience agrees with Myrna May Meth.
Well, I've always been a loner. And I'm out to prove it this afternoon.
You're really copping out for this answer.
Myrna, when it comes around to the wheel, I'm with you, but chest exercises.
Chest exercise. Chest exercise.
A few other loners out there.
I dare say he'll never catch up with Raquel, will he? Try as he may. Hello.
You know what I say, honey?
What?
First you lay it down, then you push it up.
Oh, I see. Does that mean something? Hello there.
Hello, another one from Myrna May Meth.
Okay, it's two for her. The physical fitness expert said, I'm going to spend eternity doing push-ups with Raquel Welch, according to Myrna May.
That's exactly what he said.
Really?
This audience was so nasty about my last answer. What do you suppose they do if I don't match this time?
Well, now, if you said Lonnie Anderson, that'd be all right.
Push-ups.
You make it 5 for Myrna?
Me?
Yeah, you? Well.
Push-ups.
Oh, you do? Okay. 5 for her. Yours to be along. Now this for America. Okay, Johnny Olson, here we go. Now, Connie, here's the story. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. It can be done. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, yeah, I think Jacques has spent too much time underwater. Today he brought home a blank skin rug. I think Jacques Cousteau has spent too much time underwater. Today he brought home a blank skin rug. All right, Connie. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, I think Jacques has spent too much time underwater. Today he brought home a blank skin rug.
The definitive answer is shark skin rug.
Shark skin rug. Oh, the shark skin.
Oh, man. Connie, we've hit it again.
Yeah.
Connie, pick your head up. Shark skin rug.
There it is. That one's for Connie. 5 to 1. Okay. What do you say?
To match everybody, right?
Has to match all remaining. No. 4 out of 5 could
good,
tie it.
because
Yeah.
I didn't want to make it specific, so I said fish skin. I'm
Fish
sorry.
skin. Now she has to match all the remaining ones to stay in the game. And
How
if
do you think I feel?
Charles doesn't say shark,
Sorry, seal.
sealskin, so that means Myrna May Meth wins the game. How the rest of you have down here? Shark. Okay. Well, Connie is leaving here with a pretty good bundle of money. We don't have too many who leave here with $10,600. And our best wishes, Connie Swinger. There she goes. Hello there. You want to say hello to me?
Yeah.
You can say hello to me.
Hello.
Give me a little kiss right there. Okay, here we go. That's a good luck kiss for her. Myrna May, we polled the studio audience, a nice, smart bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Come on, blank. Come on, blank. If you match the answer most often, you get $500. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you. Be very careful whom you call on.
I'm going to call on Charles.
It's a Gene. Gene, where did you find this girl?
I don't know.
I know him.
But
There's a show on television with a strange MC and a very strange announcer.
yeah.
They use a lot of spray net between them. I forget the name of the program, but I think they say something like, come on down.
Yeah. Yes, I think between the two, it's about a can of spray net a day per
Yes.
show. Yes.
Brett?
Come on in.
Come on
That
in.
gets a big hand.
Yeah. Okay.
And Bob?
Yeah, now you call
Now.
When she could have called on me, Johnny, for come on down.
Yeah.
Or come on in. I have both those down as ideas here.
Well, come on.
Now.
Now, wait a minute. An idea will come to you.
Now.
Something is going to float
Don't
down
have hair.
here.
Look out for the hair.
Something.
There's an idea.
Careful with the hair. Hand me my wig. Something has occurred to me.
What?
Rosemary Clooney used to have a song called "Come On to My House."
Come on to my house. 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 I'm going to give you money and all that. All right. Come on to my house. Come on down and come on in are the 3 that the celebrities are giving you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Down.
Down. Okay. Here we go. All right. There we see the $100 number. Come on over. It's a familiar phrase. We are looking for the phrase, come on down. May we see the next one, please? Come on in. Johnny, get up here.
Greeted with.
Yeah. If it's the one that we all hope it's going to be, I want you to say it as he reveals it, okay?
All right.
All right, slide it, Artie. Come on down! The least to play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you're going to have a chance to spin the wheel and see if you can double it and play for 10,000. Must make one revolution go. There she goes. That's the blue. Okay, Penny Deutsch for $10,000. Are you ready? Stand there and face me if you would, please. There we go. Good luck to you, Myrna May Meth.
Go on.
This is it.
It's only 10,000.
Cider blank. Cider blank. Well, listen, in the audience, we appreciate your enthusiasm, but if you say an answer and they can hear it, it may be a good one, it may be a bad one. And if you give them a bad one and they lose the money, won't you feel bad? So we ask you to try and restrain yourselves at this time, or we'll just have to evacuate you from the building. Cider blank. Okay, Patty's finished. Myrna May, give us the answer that she's written on the card. If you do, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Juice.
Cider juice. Cider juice. What do you say, Patty? She says that'll match you.
The only thing I could think of was cider barrel.
Cider barrel. Cider vinegar would have been my first choice. Cider mill, another good one. Myrna, you got $600, and you're going to meet another player later after we do a little business with America. How much time do we have to say goodbye? Oh, no time. Well, I won't say goodbye until next time. This is Gene Raber, not saying goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. This program was edited for broadcast. Brett Somers, me, Johnny Olson, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Well, John, isn't it nice to see you up there?
Thank you, Mr. Gene Rayburn. It's nice to be sitting up here next to my pal Brett and all the rest of the
wonderful?
panelists.
Don't touch her. It arouses her.
Unless
Something
I-
fierce.
She falls apart.
I guess a word of explanation is in order here. We make no pretense about the fact that these shows are taped a couple weeks in advance. I mean, all daytime shows are done that way. And this particular day happens to be the day when the clocks were supposed to have been turned forward 1 hour. And somebody who usually sits in that seat forgot to turn his clock forward 1 hour. And so he ain't here. And you may never ever see him again.
Actually, we're live, but the audience is on film.
No, but he'll be along in a little while. In the meantime, we're delighted to have Johnny Olson up there to fill in for us. And now let's, us old-time celebrities here on this platform, welcome the new kid on the block, Leslie Nielsen.
How are you doing? Terrific kid. How are you? Thank you. Very good. How are you? Glad to be here.
Leslie? Yeah. I've seen a great deal of you on television. I've always enjoyed your performances, but I've never seen you do any kind of game show. Is this,
No, I've done a few.
You have you've done a few.
Very badly.
Yeah. Really?
Well,
you're going to be... He did your show? Oh, well.
Yeah,
He's a veterin there. All right, good luck, kid. And now let's say hello to our current champ, John Levinson. Hello there, John. How are you?
Pretty good, you?
Good. When we were together last time, John had just won one game. He's got his $100, and he's going to try and collect a big pile of money now as we go to the audience match. You ready for that?
Sure am.
We'll do that right after we do this message for you. This is John's first trip up here, and if you're set...
I hope so.
Can I touch your velvet?
Certainly.
Boy, that's terrific. Where can I touch it? It fits him, doesn't it?
Very nice.
Yeah, pretty natty guy. Get off the stage. All right, John, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank Robinson. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 of these celebrated people are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard. Greatest fighter of all time, Sugar Ray Robinson.
Sugar Ray Robinson. Okay. Richard would say that since he's a fight fan.
All right, Marcia.
Marcia?
Hello.
Marcia,
The
darling.
famous Mrs. Robinson.
Mrs. Robinson. Please, Mrs. Robinson. Yes?
Patty.
Patty, what do you say?
Hello.
Hello, Patty. Blank Robinson.
She's playing for 2, you know.
Swiss Family.
Swiss Family Robinson. So you've got Swiss Family Robinson, you've got Sugar Ray Robinson, and you've got Mrs. Robinson. Do you want to choose one of those, John, or do you want to think up one of your own?
I think I'll go with Mrs. Robinson.
You go with Mrs. Robinson? I think she'd like your velvet jacket there. Okay, Mrs. Robinson is the one he's looking for, and of course he hopes it's under the $500 response. We're going to start at the bottom, though, and see first if it's under the $100 response. Smokey Robinson.
Who in hell is Smokey Robinson?
That's Mr. Robinson.
That's Mr. Robinson.
Oh, yeah. Husband and
It was very smoky in his house. All that activity there. All right, we're looking for Mrs. Robinson. Here is the $250 response. Swiss Family Robinson is up there, the one that Patty gave you. What's his name? All right, last chance for Mrs. Robinson. Here is the $500 response. Jackie Robinson. Oh, Leslie had it. You had it too.
Edward G.
Yeah. You what?
I was between that and Mrs. Robinson and Jackie Robinson.
You were in the middle of that trio?
Right.
Yeah. Well, that was an interesting experience. sorry you didn't get the money.
Smokey Robinson got billing over Sugar Ray Robinson?
I don't understand that.
Isn't that amazing?
Listen, in all candor, I must ask, and no offense, Smokey Robinson, whoever you are.
Well, he is. He's a fine rock singer.
He what?
He's the lead singer of the Miracles. Smokey Robinson and the Miracles.
Who were the Miracles?
It's a singing group
that worked with Smokey Robinson.
I
I got to
see.
catch up.
All right. Well, John, you still got your $100. You're going to play another game right now. You ready for that?
Okay.
Let's meet another player and welcome Sue Hooker. Hello, Sue. You know John? Now, Sue, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
My husband and I live in Cerritos, California.
Yep.
I'm an airline hostess, and I'm presently on temporary leave of absence right now because we're expecting our first child in May.
In May, you're expecting a child. This little lady is expecting. You're expecting yours, Patty.
This show is catchy.
No.
This show.
I-
Everybody that shows up with
When
the
are you
reason.
expecting your child?
June.
June.
I'm
Yeah.
expecting mine in August.
August. November. Leslie?
September.
September.
Halloween.
Twins.
Johnny?
April Fools.
April Fool's Day.
February.
Yes. Well, I'm going to keep my dressing room door locked, I'll tell you that.
I hate it when you lie.
Is there anything else you want to tell us?
No.
That's about it, huh?
Very happy to be
Okay.
here.
Good luck to you here. Let's begin, shall we? Sue, please make a selection.
B, please.
B. All right, folks. Larry the Lush said, he said, hey, bartender, I want to talk to you. Bartender, don't turn your back on me. He says, you won't believe this, but I just saw the Statue of Liberty blanking in the Hudson River. Bartender, I'm talking to you. Bartender, you believe this?
I certainly do.
I just saw the Statue of Liberty
I'd believe it if I could understand you.
blanking in the Hudson River. You know that lady who stands out there with the...
You do a terrible job.
All right. Did you hear that, Sue?
Yes.
He says, bartender, you won't believe this, but I just saw the Statue of Liberty blanking in the Hudson River. Why are you so mystified?
Oh, I've got it. I have a better.
Oh, you finished. Yes, of course.
Oh, I have a better.
Did you put it in the slot?
Oh, put it in the slot.
Put it in the slot. That's it. Okay. Yes, sir. Brett?
I've known Leslie Nielsen for 20 years. I have.
A lot of laughs, isn't he?
That's not what he said 20 years ago.
Okay, Sue. Larry the Lush says, bartender, you won't believe this, but I just saw the Statue of Liberty blanking in the Hudson River.
Tinkling.
Tinkling. That's why, you see, she's standing there with one finger raised like that. Yes, you are first to show and tell.
Well, you see how booze can affect a person, you see, because you can do it very daintily like this, but it's really tinkling.
Oh, yes, in that case, of course. There's one for you. There you go, right in there. All right, so far, everything's terrific, Leslie. All right, Brett?
I was going to say dancing, but she didn't have a partner. And so I put something I thought was fairly sensible. I said swimming.
Swimming in the Hudson River.
Oh, come on.
Not a bad answer. No. Statues don't swim, especially those made out of statuary bronze. Now, Johnny Olson, you're up for the first time.
All right, Gene, I've gone by the Statue of Liberty many times in New York.
Yes.
And I've looked up at her.
Yes.
I didn't see her tinkling, but I saw her dripping.
Oh. Yeah. I must say, Johnny, that is more politely put than any celebrity has ever put it on this program. How about you?
How about me?
Yes.
Yes, well, I wasn't even close, she cried. I said backstroking.
Backstroking. Another swimmer in the Hudson. All right, Sir Richard.
Isn't it about time the show bought a drink? I said tinkling.
Tinkling. That's 3 for you, Sue. What? Do not frown.
Well, once again, my innate good taste has gotten me in trouble.
It has.
I passed by all bodily functions.
Yeah.
And went to swimming.
Swimming.
Yes.
Bell ringers.
Okay, so she did pretty well with hers, didn't she? 3 for you. Your first round question comes up after this message is passed along to you. All right, I want to say something. It's the second half of round 1. John, this is for you. Sue did pretty well with hers. Now, you're all familiar with the television detective Cannon, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Now, Mrs. Cannon said, my husband is really lazy. Every morning, to get him out of bed, I need blank. What?
Huh?
Mrs. Cannon said, my husband is really lazy. Every morning to get him out of bed, I need blank. She's talking about Cannon, the TV detective.
TV detective.
The TV detective.
I just want to know, do you have an answer for that question?
Yes, I do have an answer for that question.
Well,
Would you
give
like
it
to
to
share
me.
it with Lenny?
No, I can't do that. That's not fair. Now, Cannon, you know, is a very large man.
Oh.
Does that's of equal help to both John and to her, and really no help at all, I suppose, but I'm just telling you who he is.
There now.
Did you get one, John?
I got it.
You know
John
Cannon
gave
there.
a terrific answer.
I saw him one night when I was with Charles. Terrific.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wrong.
No, no right or wrong here. John, you ready? You're familiar with Cannon, right? Mrs. Cannon said, my husband is really lazy. Every morning, to get him out of bed, I need blank.
Help.
Help! They've warmed the cockles of your heart, haven't they? All right, Leslie.
Hi, honey.
What do you mean by that?
It's your turn.
Okay. When you're that big, it's not laziness. I put down a crane.
A crane! Certainly, that's an answer. When you show and tell, if you'll just hold it here, sometimes they can get a tight shot, you know.
Okay.
When it's a good answer like that, be proud of it.
Okay.
Yeah. If it's a rotten answer, just hold it. No, you know, just
Something I said.
All right, Brett.
I said wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow.
Bad answer?
That's another possibility. Yes. You're all making friends here with Mr. Cannon, aren't you? What do you say, John?
Well, I say it being on CBS, that is canon and all.
Right.
That he does need a little help once in a while with ratings and getting out of bed and stuff. So I said the best thing to get him out would be Kojak.
He needs Kojak. Kojak can help him out. Very good, John. There's a whole new career for you here, John. Yes.
Oh, hello.
How do you do?
Yes, I on the other side. It's catchy, isn't it?
It's terribly catchy.
I said that you would need a forklift.
A forklift. Well, the audience hasn't really responded positively to anything yet. Let's see what you've got, Richard.
Could I show tinkling again? They respond to that.
Yes,
no,
they did.
A very large gentleman.
Right.
Because she couldn't lift him.
No.
So to get him out, she would need grease.
And shove him out. Right. Grease him up and slide him
all the way to CBS.
Slide him to the sea, all right.
Slippery little devil.
Yes, he is. Every morning to get him out of bed, I need blank. And John said, help. Now, what do you say, my dear?
Jean.
Oh, Marcia, darling. Marcia.
Jean,
Oh,
Jean.
Marcia.
Do I hear John?
Marcia.
John, Jean, Richard. Nothing sprang to mind. That probably surprises you all.
Yes.
Kojak.
Kojak. That was 2 Kojaks.
What are they?
One forklift and a crane. And a partridge in a pear tree. What do you say, Sue?
I'll try B again.
B. All right. Now, 3 people do not play, and 3 do. And you know who you are, so why waste the time going through that? Count Dracula said, while strolling down Transylvania Avenue today, I was approached by a panhandler. I gave him a blank. That's what I gave him. I gave him a blank. A blank.
That's what Count Dracula said while strolling down Transylvania. Oh, you didn't play. Why should I bother?
No, tell me, by all means, Jesse.
While strolling down Transylvania Avenue today, I was approached by a panhandler. I gave him a blank. Blank. Okay, please don't talk about me. Will I go? Count Dracula said while strolling down Transylvania Avenue today, I was approached by a panhandler. I gave him a blank.
A bite?
I gave him a bite.
They let you know when they like it and when they don't like it, don't they? All right.
Oh, they're going to love this answer.
They are.
Don't you worry, kids. We're getting on fine. He happened to have a paring knife with him.
Yes.
And I thought he was going to give a portion of his body.
Oh.
He gave her a finger.
Finger. Revolting. Revolting. Hello, little girl.
Hello.
What have you got there?
I've got a bite.
You got a bite. That's one bite for you. Would you like to give her a bite?
Oh, sure, but I can't.
Why?
Well, Jane, may I speak frankly?
Yes, don't touch me, though. Just talk to me.
I certainly won't. Once again, I have an answer that's less than adequate, but I tend to doze off during some of your impersonations.
Talk about a bite on the neck. What about a stab in the heart?
You sure know how to show a guy a good time. Now show us your answer.
Oh, sure.
And
Now,
be humiliated.
Hickey.
A hickey.
Okay, Joe.
Ira.
Now, hold everything. I will appeal on your behalf to the judge.
Thank you.
Now, if you do a hickey right, it's really almost a bite.
Sure.
Ira, weren't you ever a teenager?
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. Ira, how do you do a hickey? Come over here. How do you do a hickey? How? Haven't you ever been in the back seat of a 19...
That's right. Now, isn't that a bite?
No? Sorry, Sue. It's the best I could do for you.
Gene?
All right, what?
Is he a good kisser?
Yes. Look at the red mark he left right there. See that right there?
Yeah,
There it
looks
is.
like a bite.
Yeah, it looks like a bite. Now, we're going to put the bite on you for a little business here, and then we'll be right back. Here we go. Our last question in this game. Now, you've got to match 4 celebrities to stay in the running here. However, John, if you match 5, you'll win your second game. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Horace said, he said, yesterday I went to a very unusual wedding. Old Farmer Brown married his blank. Yeah. Very, very unusual wedding. That's old Farmer Brown. You remember him?
Oh, surely.
Well, that tall, very tall.
Very nice man.
Well,
I'm already finished.
well, that's because you're from Maine, you know.
I know all about Farmer Brown and those eggs.
He married his blank. Old Farmer Brown did. Well, he wasn't that old. We called him Old Farmer Brown. Even when he was a young man, we called him Old Farmer Brown, yes. But he was getting along. You understand. Okay.
Remember Farmer Brown with the eggs in math? You know, Farmer Brown had 7 eggs. He gave 3 away. He put 2 onto 5 chickens. You know, all that? You know, I could never do math. I finally figured I confused it with literature. It's the truth. It's like with all those stories, I got so involved in the story, I was unable to figure out that 4 from 2 was 6.
You were waiting for the eggs to hatch.
I was so upset about Farmer Brown failing.
All right, John Levinson. Horace said yesterday I went to a very unusual wedding. Old Farmer Brown married his blank.
Cow.
His cow.
I got one here.
You got one there? All right.
Tis the Farmer Brown who is now in Folsom because he married his cow.
Oh, splendid. You, my dear.
He gave away his chickens, and he took us to town.
Aha! Johnny
He married his favorite moor, cow.
The cow. You need one more to tie, John. You offer him a cow?
No, his cow was spoken for, so he married his pig.
Well, that's what they said about her.
A lady pig, a sow.
Uh-oh. You need one more cow
Wasn't an unnatural
to
marriage.
stay in the game. There it is. You got a tie score. Okay, 4-4. We got to go to a tiebreaker, but before anything happens, we got to go to this message for you. I'm sorry, I was gone for a minute. I was bleeding here a little bit.
Very nasty fight.
Right. That's
very nasty.
Our producer was showing me, demonstrating what a hickey, and it got my shirt all. I had to have it cleaned and all that.
Iris hickey. Say good night, and we'll go to the medical.
Oh,
place.
all right. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Squares, Hour, with from Real People, Bill Rafferty. From St. Elsewhere, Kim Miori. Willie Tyler and Lester. Marcia Wallace. Bruce Bound. And the stars of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman. Holy mackerel.
I'm amazed that 12 people can make so much noise, aren't you?
Aren't they magnificent?
Yeah, they are wonderful, and you're going to have a great time. I don't care what Johnny Olson told you. Johnny Olson, how are you? Listen, this is the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, and with your help, we're going to introduce a whole bunch of wonderful celebrities. Let's all give a warm welcome to our stars.
Here we go.
I see some old faces and some new faces here. This is a new face to me. How are you, sir?
Hi, Gene. How you doing?
Okay, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Right. Are you going to drink that milk?
Do you mind if I drink that milk right now?
Have a drink of milk.
You don't believe I can do this, do you?
No, you can't do that.
Here we go, Lester.
All right, ready?
Go.
Gonna have a little drink of milk?
Go for it now. Get it?
He's drinking that milk.
Hey!
Look at that. You don't have to drink it all. Save some for later.
See, once I start, I can't stop.
Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
I've
Yes.
seen you many times.
Thank you.
Here's a new face, Bruce.
How you doing?
Nice to see your body. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I wanted you to get to know me a little bit better, and everybody here. So what I've done is I've brought some pictures from my family album.
Right.
And I'm a lot younger here, so I don't look the same. But these are the shots. This is me right here.
That's you're there, and that's.
I was the best swimmer in the group.
Right. Okay.
Keep that out of Lester's milk, that's all.
Well, I'm delighted to meet you and the various members of
I
your
just
family.
got it.
You just got it?
I would be one of the old faces, I suppose, before you say it.
No, you're not an old face.
Thank you, thank
You're
you.
sweet, lovely, wonderful Marcia Wallace, young at heart and forever.
Yay, Marcia!
Great to see you again.
You too, hon. Gene,
Thank
is
you.
it?
Gene, that's right.
Gene, I was pretty sure it was.
Yes.
Because I remember I hold you very close to my heart.
Right,
you know.
sure. Hello there.
Hello, Gene. How are you? Good
Good.
to see you.
Nice to have you with us. And you? Hey, we're up to our ears in people from Trauma Center, right? Bang.
St. Elsewhere.
Here's a new face, too.
Thank you.
All right.
Late of Trauma Center.
Let's all join together and give these two people who are feeling a little bit apprehensive and nervous at this moment, let's give them a warm welcome now. Tricia Ezell and Patsy Nett. Hello there. Let's get acquainted. Tricia, will tell us a little bit about you, please.
Hey, Gene, I'm a native of California, and I'm living in Thousand Oaks. I am a regional sales manager for a theme park here in Southern California.
All right, Tricia, nice to have you with us. Good
Thank
luck to you. Patsy, what about your life?
Well,
What about your life,
About
Patsy?
my life, I work in a little French restaurant, and I live in West Hollywood, and I'm single. Just wanted to make that a point.
You want to make that a point? Single. Lives in West Hollywood. Okay, Joe. We'll talk later, all right? Now, good luck to both of you. Let's begin the match game part of this hour of Mélange each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Blue Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Now, Tricia, you won the toss. Do you go first? You have a choice of A or B.
I'll have A.
You'll have A?
Thank you.
All right, Tricia, you got A. Here it is. Murray's mom said, "It was a mistake sending my son to barber college. Last night he shaved our blank." You're all creative, wonderful people, and you're going to think up some terrific answers to that. Think about it while they finish up over here. Now they're all ready, and so we're ready for you, Tricia. Last night he shaved our blank.
Our dog.
Our dog.
Yeah.
Dog, anything that was around that. That's good, Tricia. You say that as if it's not a good answer. It is a good answer. Anything around the house that didn't want to be shaved would be a good response, right?
Right.
Who's going to answer?
All right. By the way, we have something to say, Gene. We're with Trauma Center.
You're with Trauma Center.
Sometimes. But anyway, what's happening here is like, Les, would you give this particular answer? Because it's an interesting answer. Sometimes, you have ESP. I'll lift it up and you go for it, right? Like, okay, you know what it is. Yeah. Dog.
Hey!
Dog.
Lester wrote that, obviously.
Very good, Lester.
I wrote that too. Look at it. Isn't that
Did you think it up or you write it?
I always do the brain work here.
Oh, you do the brain work. Okay.
You know, if he sold out the brains, if we sold out the brains, he would get more money for his because it hasn't been used.
All right. So there's one match. Bruce, what have you got?
Well, first of all, I want to say that I've been seriously considering going into ventriloquism.
Yeah?
But first of all, tell me honestly whether you can see my lips move.
No. Can't see her lips move.
Then it's working.
It's amazing.
Didn't see his lips move. You get a good tight shot of that? Didn't see his lips
His
move.
mustache kind of whipped back.
That's right.
I went with armpits.
Armpits.
And wasn't that tasteful?
Good choice, Bruce.
I thought you...
Tasteful. I'm glad to see that you have managed to sustain the class and taste of the show.
That's right. It always shows.
Absolutely. To be near you again is so exciting. I can't tell you. But
Don't touch me, though.
all right, I won't.
All right.
He shaved their guests.
Shaved their guests. All right.
Well,
Murray's
it
mom
wasn't
said,
bright or funny, I guess.
"It was a mistake sending my son to barber college. Last night he shaved our..."
Well, for a guy who used to be a Bowser, it's perfectly logical to say, yip, 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 bum, 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 get a dog.
No one said my answer yet. Maybe Kimmel.
Well, I'm a real cat lover,
Yeah.
but I said dog.
Yeah. I'm surprised no one has said cat yet.
No, I didn't say cat either, and I didn't say dog, unfortunately. I went for the complete genre. I said mug. I went for mug.
Last night he shaved our mug.
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
Real close.
Is there an explanation for that?
Yeah.
No, I don't have any explanation.
Okay. All right.
Bruce didn't have to explain armpits. Why should I have to explain mug?
It's pure instinct.
But I could have.
Now, Tricia, you have 3. Patsy, let's see if you keep up with her. Here it is. Freddie the fashion designer said.
Yo.
He said it was easy to create those ragged flash dance fashions, I just took a carton of dresses and put a blank in it. That's the way you create those ragged flash dance fashions.
You'd look lovely in one.
I would.
Yes, you would.
I don't do that sort of
I
thing.
know you don't, but you could.
No, I couldn't. I don't have the figure for it. All right, here we... Well, not quite.
Come on, Lester.
All right. Now, Patsy, Freddie the fashion designer said it was easy to create those ragged flash dance fashions. I just took a carton of dresses and put a blank in it.
A food processor.
A food processor. Now, wait a minute, that's a good answer. Don't you think that's wonderful? A food processor, make it all ragged up. I mean, that's terrific. It's not going to get her anything over here, but it's terrific. Willie?
A good word from you.
Food processor, that's along the same lines that we were thinking about, but, it's not, no cigar, but, excuse his writing, it's like fan.
A fan is another good answer. Anything that would make, torn, tattered clothing. Bruce?
Well, I went with moth.
Moth is another good one.
And for anybody that doesn't like spiders, speaking of insects,
yes,
here's a great thing to do. Next time you find a spider, light a match, put the flame right up to its rear end, and watch all 8 hands go.
Is that what they do?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have
Put a little thimble of water and down in there, you can watch the steam rise.
Right. All right, Bruce, I'm going to keep that in mind. Marcia.
Gene.
Oh, Marcia.
Oh, Gene.
Get me out of this.
Well, Gene, I was very excited about my answer till I realized I had matched the man who gives spider impressions and gave armpit as one of his better answers. I said moth, M-O-T-H, moth.
Myth.
Moth. Wasn't it a good answer,
Myth
though?
is a good answer. Well, a myth would make tatters and torn shreds out of those clothing things. Don't you think so, John? I just took a carton of dresses and put a blank in it.
Well, if we were in ancient Egypt or even in Florida, Gene, I think this would be a food processor, so it's definitely a match. A crocodile.
Crocodile.
No, huh?
No, nice try, though.
Yeah.
All right, Kim, we come to you.
Okay, probably one of these surgeons from St. Eligius you would put in there, but
St. Eligius?
I said cat because I
A
have one that
cat.
tears my clothes up.
Your cat does tear your clothes up?
Yes.
What kind of cat do you have?
A little orange tabby cat that I adopted from New York.
Really?
Wild.
Yes, cats are wonderful creatures. Aren't they, Bill?
Oh, I can't live without them, Gene. I'm tempted to keep my mouth shut, but I said, all right, hole.
I just took a carton of dresses and put a hole in it.
That works.
Well, it's a worthy follow-up to Mug.
Works for me. You can cut the top off a sweatshirt and charge $65. Why not put a hole in a carton?
Wait a minute, Bill.
You're on a roll, Ralph.
We're in a big broadcasting complex here where there are many studios and a lot of shows going on. Are you sure you got to the right one?
No, I didn't. As a matter of fact, I was 20 minutes late.
Oh, all right. Okay. So there we are at the end of round 1, 3-0 to score. Trish's favor. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so, right after these messages. All right, here we go. Round 2. I'll push the button here. Reveal our second round questions. Trisha, you're ahead. The rules say you have to go first.
I'll have A.
A. 3 people play. Willie, John, and Kim, you lay out. And Bruce, Marcia, and Bill, if you would respond to this, please.
Maybe and maybe
I like
not.
the way you lay out there. The old prospector said...
Here we go again.
No, he ain't going. He says, I've been out in the desert too long. Yesterday I got all scarred up when I tried to blank a cactus. I've been out here a long time. A long time. All right, here we go, Tricia. The old prospector said, I've been out in the desert too long. Yesterday I got all scarred up when I tried to blank a cactus.
Make love to a cactus.
Make love to a cactus? Why, the sun really got to him, didn't it?
It's a long time, yeah.
Wow. Pains me even to think of that possibility, Bruce.
Well, this is close. I went with kiss.
Kiss.
Some people.
I know.
I got it.
That's a
Speaking
preliminary.
of prospectors and cactuses.
Yes.
My wife's pretty kinky, too. Can I tell you about her?
Sure.
She likes to tie mirrors all over our body and then stare at the ceiling. I'm a fun guy, but I go so far.
I think you're finally getting to us, Bruce.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do. I have a cat, Gene.
You have a cat?
Yes, I have a cat.
What's
We
your
were
cat's
talking-
name?
My cat's name is Fred. He's pretty hateful. I hate my cat, Fred. It's Kitty Dearest at our house. I almost threw him off the balcony last night. All right, now this I have done personally because my life is not full. I have kissed a cactus, and I got pretty scratched up.
Yes. Oh, you sure did.
Sorry.
Are you familiar with the cat named after a city up toward Ventura there? What's that? That Fanny Flagg's cat? What's her cat's name?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I wish I did.
If she's listening, perhaps she'll call in.
Now wait a minute. Now her cat's name is
Oxnard?
Oxnard. Her cat's name is Oxnard. John.
Yes, I don't
I've been
write.
out in the desert too long. You don't write.
No, ask Kim.
Kim doesn't write.
Ask Rafferty.
Bill, you're the
He's
one.
had some beauty
Oh,
so far.
listen, we can skip him. No, I'm only kidding. All right, Bill. I got all scarred up when I tried to blank a cactus.
Well, I think I had a handle on the making love theme. However, I put down ride.
Ride a cactus. That's a good answer, Bill. No, that's a good response.
Depends
Very
on
good.
who you're dating, I guess.
Yeah. Now, Pat, you have a chance to catch up because she kind of stood still there. Let's see what happens here. Jim said, I just went to the world's weirdest shoe store. Thank you, madam. Send us a resume and we'll see if we can get you up on it. I just went to the world's weirdest shoe store. Instead of tongues, all the shoes had blanks. Everybody play this. Weird shoe store. Instead of tongues, all the shoes had blanks.
Thank you.
Mind if I have a sip of your milk? No, I guess I better not.
It's all gone now.
Ready, Patsy? Here we go.
ready.
Jim said, I just went to the world's weirdest shoe store. Instead of tongues, all the shoes had blanks.
Lips.
Lips. Very good. Well, it appears that she came up with a winner there.
Lips, yeah. That's an interesting, that's interesting. You know, we thought about that, lips, but we were in the same vicinity, around that area. We said teeth.
Teeth is another good response. Well, it's no match, but it's not an all answer.
No.
Lips, teeth, anything
Wait
like
till you
that
get
is
to
good.
mine, then we're talking major.
All right.
I had a mouthful answer, but it was teeth.
Uh-huh. We have two of those so
Do
far.
it now. Come on, get it out of your system.
Good. Thank you, cut. All right, Marcia.
Well, once again, as is my wont, I was in the food family. So they didn't have tongue, they had salamis.
Salami.
Thank you.
That's the major order.
Thank
Instead
you.
of tongues, all the shoes had what, John?
Yes, Gene.
All the shoes had.
Does a chicken have lips? A shoe does.
All right. Kim.
Teeth.
Teeth. A lot of teeth here, Patsy, but very few lips. Bill, give her some lips.
I think she
Bill,
should
would
get
you like
into
to give us
dental
some-
hygiene. It's teeth for me also.
All right, there's round two, 3-1. You crept up a little bit. 3-1 the score right now. Round three, the final round coming up right after this. Here we go with round three. This is the final round. All right. Tricia, you're still ahead. You go first.
I'll try A again.
A again. Three people play. Same three who played last time. Bruce, Marcia, and Bill. Here it is. At Looney Leonard's Halloween party, instead of using a tub of water, he makes you bob for apples in his blank. Looney Leonard's Halloween party. Looney Leonard. Instead of using a tub of water, he makes you bob for apples in his blank. All right, Bill's finally got an answer, so we'll come over here to Tricia.
That depends on what you're looking for.
Here we go. At Looney Leonard's Halloween party, instead of using a tub of water, he makes you bob for apples in his blank.
The toilet bowl.
What she said.
Okay, Bruce.
Toilet bowl, huh?
Yeah.
Speaking of toilet balls.
You're in one right now, aren't you?
I don't want to speak of toilet bowls, Bruce.
Okay, well, I don't go into public restrooms for one reason.
Why?
Because people always recognize you by your shoes.
That's right.
But next time I get a response like that, I'm going into poetry. But I mean poetry like this. Bald-headed men greased and chased by giant pigs around and around. Smile now, Mr. Happy Face. Okay?
That's pretty bad.
That's beautiful.
I went for bobbing for apples in his jacuzzi.
Jacuzzi is a good response. Marcia?
Long way to go on that
Gene.
one.
Hello, darling.
I'll laugh at everything he says from now on.
Okay.
I don't ever mind being tasteless, which I often am, if I'm right.
All right. There's one. All right, Bill.
I'm afraid I should have went with my first instinct, which was the toilet.
And the
However,
toilet.
I said shoes.
Bobby makes fun of his shoes.
Oh, get out.
Leave me alone. I'm in syndication.
Now,
Gosh,
Patsy, here's the way it is.
Now,
I know.
slowly they've turned.
3 to tie, 4 to win. Judge Henderson is in real pain. How pain is he?
Oh, get out of here.
Check your syntax. Judge Henderson.
You can't do that on TV, can you?
Judge Henderson is in real pain because instead of rapping his gavel on the bench, he missed and banged it on his blank. You don't play? You're the only one. Judge Henderson, he's in real pain. He's banging his gavel, and instead of rapping his gavel on the bench, he missed and banged it on his blank. Willie and Lester ready? Here we go, Patsy. Judge Henderson is in real pain because instead of rapping his gavel on the bench, he missed and banged it on his blank.
Fly.
On his fly.
She said fly.
I didn't even write it. I'm in pain.
That really must have hurt him terribly.
But you know, I thought about that, the feasibility of that. So he was at the bench. See,
Yes, right.
Being at the bench, that's kind of a...
Well, she said, apparently,
Yeah, you know.
the implication there is he hit it so hard he went through the wood and
went
everything.
through everything.
Broke the bench.
Went through my relatives and everything, huh?
Yeah,
Wood.
right.
Well, no, we didn't. We tried to be a little realistic, I guess. Knuckle, if you will.
Knuckle is a good one. All right. They want fly,
They're
don't
looking
they,
for
Bruce?
poetry.
Yes, let's hear it.
I went with thumb.
Thumb is another good one. Marcia? Now, thumb is good.
Well, yes, he banged and then it came back up and hit him right smack in the old head.
In the head.
Well, thank you.
All right. Tricia, you're the winner. Let's hear the bell and... If you would stand over here to my left, and I'll get to you in a moment or so. Take a second to say goodbye to Patsy Ned. It was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck in your quest. You're a very pretty young lady, Patsy Ned. We're going to send some gifts to you for Match Game. Goodbye. Hello there. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares here. Going to bring in 3 more celebrities. Here comes the rest of the set. Be careful. Bang! Crash! There it is. I'm going to switch places with John Bauman, who'll be hosting Hollywood Squares. We've got lots more excitement coming up, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Sierra Online Action Games and the home computer. Includes Frogger and the classic space game Threshold. Designed for family fun, furnished by Sierra Online. And now, it's time for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour with... From Trauma Center, Alfie Wise. Playboy Centerfolds, Vicky McCarty. And Stan Freeberg. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
You come back too.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Thank you. Welcome to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And with me, I have Tricia Ezel, who has just eased her way through the Match Game contest and now is going to take on another contestant in the Hollywood Squares. We also have 3 new celebrities, Vicky McCarty, Alfie Wise, and Stan Freeberg. Vicky, yes. Something very interesting about you. Many things very interesting about you, but among other things, you're not only a playmate, but also a lawyer, correct?
That's true.
Uh-huh. Can you...
Other lawyers here? Could it be? Everybody's out of work these days.
Do you find that these 2 occupations match in any way?
Well, it's wonderful banter at a cocktail party. Just about the time somebody's going to lean over and pinch me on the cheek, I can say, "I'll see you in court," and it kind of stops things cold. It's something fun to talk about. Actually, they work together nicely.
Okay, Vicki, well, we're glad you're legal. And Tricia, it's time to play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. Now, normally we would be meeting our defending champion. However, the last champion that we had won for 5 days in a row. That is the legal limit here on Hollywood Squares. She left with something like $55,000, which gives you people a lot to look forward to, potentially. And we're going to say hello instead to another contestant who won the coin toss backstage and won the champion seat. Her name is Joni Carney. Nice to have you with us. Tell us a little bit about yourself, Joni.
We sure don't.
Well, I'm from Southern California, and I'm a flight attendant for a major airline here in L.A.
Terrific. Good to have you with us. Let's play Hollywood Squares. Now, we're going to play this game until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever is ahead at that point is our winner. Goes on to play Super Match for up to $30,000. Our first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square that either of you captures. Our champion always gets to start. You're in the champion's seat, Joni. Pick a star. Let's go.
Vicki.
All right, Vicki McCarty.
I get to be first, huh?
A popular choice. Vicki, it's time to feed your pussycat her dinner. Which of these cow parts are not allowed in a can of cat food? Is it the spleen, the brain, or the hooves?
The brain. I know this because I have a cat. I have 2 cats, actually. One's on a long trip. But I also eat health foods, and so I buy health food for my cat, and I'm very aware of what they put in the ingredients.
Okay, so it is the brain.
Yes.
Joni, she says that the brain is never allowed, the cow brain is never allowed in a can of cat food. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
It is the hooves that are never allowed in a can of cat food. Your opponent gets the first square and $25. Okay, Tricia Ezel, you're off to a good start. See if you can follow up. Pick a star.
Alfie, please.
Alfie Wise. People magazine, Alfie proclaims he's the richest man in show business. Is he Bob Hope, Paul McCartney, or Frank Sinatra?
It's a very easy question, believe me. I just flew back from Dallas, Texas, had that issue of People laying on my lap, and it was a cover story. Paul McCartney.
Alfie Wise, who really is from Trauma Center, says that Paul McCartney is the richest man in show business. Tricia, agree or disagree?
I'm going to agree.
It is, in fact, Paul McCartney. Yes, you get the square and $25 once again. Paul McCartney worth over $400 million, which is, in fact, more than you can win here on Match Game Hollywood Squares. Okay, Joni, she's got you in a bit of a pickle. Pick a star.
Stand to block.
Right. You missed this one, however, Tricia will win the first game. Stan Freberg.
Yes.
According to the Merit Report, during the Christmas season, are more people happy or unhappy?
Well, oh, I'm talking into the marks a lot, Pam. Actually, would that they would be happy, but I'm afraid the truth is most people are depressed and unhappy at Christmas.
Stan says that most people are unhappy at Christmas. Joni, agree or disagree to block?
I agree.
Most people are happy at Christmas. No, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets the square and wins the game. By a 12-to-1 ratio, amazingly enough, more people are happy at Christmas time. Tricia, you're very happy right now. You have won the first game. It's 175 to zip. We'll be back with the second game right after this.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Well, thank you. And one of the very happy people as we approach this Christmas time is Tricia Ezel, because so far she's ahead 175 to nothing. But Joni, you did win the privilege by losing that last game of starting this one. Pick a star.
Marcia.
Okay. Marcia Wallace. You know that your husband is having an affair.
Sure, throw it in my face I'm not married. Go ahead, John. Throw it in my face I'm a woman alone, single in the world without anyone. Go ahead, it's fine by me.
You know that your husband is having an affair.
Yes.
But he doesn't know that you know. According to Dr. Joyce Brothers, should you tell him that you know, or should you pretend that you know nothing?
Joyce Brothers, that little tramp. Well, Joyce, just as I recall, she does not like to rock the boat. And I think the overall feeling on this now is that what you don't know won't hurt him, to keep your mouth shut.
Okay. Joni, she says that you should just pretend that you know nothing. Agree or disagree for the first square in this game?
I agree.
You should pretend that you know nothing. You get the square and $25. And Marcia gets the eternal love and gratitude of Dr. Joyce Brothers. Yes, Bruce?
You know, speaking of sex.
Yes, we were on that subject, Bruce.
Did you know that sex backwards is illegal in 7 states? Small clouds like birds dart quickly across the sky.
There he goes.
That was a lovely poem, Bruce. Thank you so much. Tricia, pick a star.
I'm going to pick Bruce.
Okay, Bruce, you haven't discouraged her.
Okay.
Would it cost more to replace your new compact car or your ear?
In Bruce's case, it'd be the car.
I happen to know this because the compact car just got repossessed and I just had a new ear put on. It costs more to replace your compact car.
Tricia, Bruce says it costs more to replace your car than your ear. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
It costs more to replace your car. You are right to agree, and you get the square. Yes, your new ear would cost about $4,500. A very inexpensive, in fact, impossible car. Okay, Joni, your move.
Bill.
Yes. Bill Rafferty from Real People. You have a waterbed.
Yes.
But your wife gets motion sickness. According to Health Magazine...
You throw her out. She dies, she dies.
According to Health Magazine, Bill, which of these should she eat? Garlic, mustard, or ginger?
I don't believe you gave me that.
I don't believe I got it.
There's a line there, but it'll turn it into a parking lot. Give me those 3 again. What was it?
Yeah, garlic, mustard, or ginger to treat your wife's motion sickness.
Motion sickness. Garlic, mustard, and ginger. I will go with I think it's the ultimate natural cure-all. I'll say garlic.
Agree or disagree, Joni, that garlic treats motion sickness?
Because she'll stay off the bed after she eats it. You don't want to near it.
I disagree.
You are right to disagree. It is ginger. You get the square. Good going. Okay, a creative disagreement by Joni Carney. That puts you in a bit of a spot, Tricia. Pick a star for me.
I'll take Stand a Block.
Right. You missed this one. Joni takes a game. Stan Freberg.
Yes.
One of America's foremost satirists, I might add. Stan, Catherine...
Just a minute. The microwave oven, I think the microwave oven costs $800. And the Lazy Boy sofa, I think about $12.50.
Agree or disagree? No. Stan.
Yes.
It's a different game.
I'm sorry.
Catherine Kuhlman is best known as a TV faith healer.
Yes.
The last time she got sick, did she heal herself or die?
Well, it would have been the ultimate faith healing job. You know, I mean, she would have put Oral Roberts away, you know, if she'd been able to bring it off. But I'm afraid the poor lady passed away, yes.
Tricia, he says Catherine Kuhlman passed away. Agree or disagree to block?
I agree.
She did. She died. You were right to agree, and you blocked. Okay, we're in the middle of our $200 game, and we'll be back to complete it right after these messages you come right back to. Welcome back. $225 for Tricia and $50 so far for Joni, but we're in the middle of a game that could turn it all around. Joni, it's your move. Pick a star.
I think I'll take Kim.
Okay, Kim Miori from St. Elsewhere. Kim.
Thanks.
Ann Landers says that in-laws figure in 2 out of 5 divorces. Who causes more problems, the mother of the husband or the mother of the wife?
I'm not speaking from experience, of course, but I would say the mother of the wife.
Agree or disagree, Joni?
I disagree.
It is the mother of the husband. You are right to disagree, and you get the square, and X goes up. Okay, well done. The board is filling up nicely, but maybe not so nicely for you, Tricia. Pick a star.
I'd like Jean to win.
Okay. Oh, you're right. You're right. How silly of me. I was looking at those X's, and here she's got a nice diagonal.
Try and keep track of the game, John, would you please?
I'm doing the best I can, Gene. Gene!
Yes!
Your Polish uncle dies.
My Yugoslav uncle dies. I don't have a Polish
Okay, throw out the question. He doesn't have a Polish uncle. Pretend you have a Polish uncle, Gene.
Okay, I've got a Polish uncle.
Pretend he dies.
Dobro.
Kim has a Polish uncle?
Irish on my mother's side.
This game gets weirder and weirder. Okay, Gene, your Polish uncle dies and he leaves you 100 million zlotys.
Zlotys?
Zlotys.
Right.
Okay, as long as we're all in agreement.
So far.
In American money, are you a millionaire or is this barely enough money to buy a sausage?
Well, you see, I'm not a millionaire when I get the zlotys, but I take the zlotys and I put them in a zlot machine and I make a lot of money. No. 100 million zlotys. I would be a millionaire.
Tricia?
Because it would be inflation beyond anyone's wildest dreams to take $100 million, 100 million zlotys in a big truck to buy one sausage. That's just patently ridiculous. And if you don't agree with me, I'm going to beat you about the head and shoulders with this microphone. Go.
Tricia, agree or disagree that 100 million zlotys makes you a millionaire for the game?
I'll agree.
You are a millionaire. You are right to agree, and you get the square and win the game. Okay, that one was worth $200. That makes the score 450 for you, Tricia. Joni, you have 75 so far, but there is still time to catch up. We are going to clear the board now, move on to the next game. This one is worth 300 smackers. Joni, pick a star.
Willie.
Willie and Lester.
Thank you.
If you were like the majority of 70-year-old men, have you lost half your teeth or have you lost them all?
Majority of 70-year-old men. Let's see.
Smile, Lester.
My face will crack. Come here. I'd say all of your teeth.
He says the majority of 70-year-old men have lost all their teeth. Joni, agree or disagree?
I disagree.
You have lost all your teeth. No, you should have agreed with them. Okay, your opponent gets the first square in this game. And that bell means time is up with $475. Tricia Ezel, you are our new champion. Congratulations. Okay, it's your first win on the show. What you do at this point is go right over there, join Gene Rayburn, get set for your shot at the big money. Good going. And Joni, we are going to have to say goodbye to you. You're a good player. You ran up against a tough opponent. You're leaving here with $75, and of course, our thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. And now, Gene Rayburn.
All right, John. We congratulate Tricia. We'll be back with our 9 celebrities, and Tricia will have a go at the big money right after these messages. Hurry back.
And now, here to play the Super Match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Okay, here we go with Tricia for the big money super match where she can win up to $30,000. Are you ready for that?
Yes, I'm ready.
Here we go, Tricia. We polled a recent studio audience. We said, write down your best answer to this. Brooklyn blank. Brooklyn blank. Now, the top answer is worth $1,000. Second most popular, $500. And the third answer pays you $250. You can enlist the aid of any 3 of our 9 celebrities here, and you can call on them beginning now, one at a time, for suggestions.
Marcia.
Brooklyn, New York.
Brooklyn, New York. Okay, there's one.
Kim.
I lived in New York for 3 years. I'd say Brooklyn Bridge.
That's 2.
Alfie.
Brooklyn Dodgers.
All right. So we have the Brooklyn Dodgers, the Brooklyn Bridge, and Brooklyn, New York. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own and reject all of those. What is your pleasure?
Brooklyn, New York.
Brooklyn, New York. What would you have said, audience? They would have said bridge, apparently. Let's find out if they're right or wrong here. Let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $250 response. Brooklyn Dodgers is Alfie's answer. All right, the $500 answer says Brooklyn, New York. There it is. What do you think is on top?
I think the audience might be right.
Tricia says the audience may be right. Brooklyn Bridge may be up there. Okay, slide it if you please. Yes, it is indeed. Listen, Tricia, you've got $500. Now you're going to play the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing here. Now, as you can see, each star has a concealed number in front of them, a 10, a 20, or a 30. If you choose one with a 10, we multiply your $500 by 10. If you choose one with a 20, we multiply that by 20. And there's one star up there with a 30. And if you pick that one, we'll multiply that $500 30 times so that you'll be playing for $15,000. All right, it's time now to make your pick.
Willie.
Willie or Lester?
And or.
All right, now would you take that tab and pull it in a vertical direction upwards and reveal your number? A 20. A 20 means you are playing for $10,000. Wow. Good luck to you. Face me if you would, please. And you will write your response to this, or Lester can write it, whatever you say here. Here it is. Blank Grant. G-R-A-N-T. No help from the audience, please? Because if you give an answer that can be heard, it may be the wrong one, and you know, you might blow the money for it. There it is. Think about it. All right. Willie and Lester have finished. Now, your job to match them for $10,000. What do you put in that blank?
General.
General Ulysses S. Grant. All right. She said General. Oh, General Grant, right. All right. General Grant is her answer. Okay. Now, would you reveal your answer, please? May we see it? Let's see if she matches you.
Well, no. Go for it. We went with land grant.
Land grant. It's rare that we get two really obscure answers here at this part of it.
It's a good thing she didn't say
it happens. I mean, there's Cary Grant, isn't there? And there are other Grants, aren't there?
Gogi Grant.
Lou Grant.
Yes, Gogi Grant.
Dodie Grant.
Gogi.
Oh, right. Anyway, Tricia, you have a total of $975 so far. You're still a returning champion. You'll have another go at it tomorrow. First, we want to pass along these messages. Hurry back. Now, John, if you'll help us reveal, do the big reveal here. We'll all grab our tabs now and pull them up. Ready, set, go. Up. Alfie had the big 3-0. All right, he was the one. Tricia, we'll see you tomorrow, right?
Yeah, General Grant buried you. He buried you in his tomb.
Okay, John, I'll see you tomorrow here on the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Join us tomorrow. Thank you. Goodbye.
A member of our studio audience will receive 28 Diamond Tennis Fashion Watch, adjustable Italian mesh bracelet, silver tone dial, and case precision 70 zoom movement furnished by Benrest. And some of This is Johnny Olson speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production. ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Welcome Back, Kotter, Helene Lembeck, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Good. All right, everybody under control here?
Yes, indeed.
Are you ready?
Ready.
To a greater or lesser degree.
Oh, yeah. Energy.
Yes, yes.
Tessatura. Whatever that means. Let's say hello to Laurie Smith and Francis Patrick. Now, we've finished round one, right, ladies?
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to start with round two. And at this moment, the score is 4-0 in favor of the champ, Laurie, who has $13,100 to her credit. Are you ready to get in there and start slugging away?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we'll slug away right after we do a message or two for you. Ready? Here we go. Push the button. Second and final round. Francis, it's up to you.
I'll take B again.
B it is. B reads as follows. Angela said, I think my husband has been playing with his CB radio too long. He even says 10-4 after he blinks. 10-4.
What does 10-4 mean, honey?
10-4 is the modern equivalent of Roger. I acknowledge your reception.
Oh.
Your message.
You know everything, don't you?
No, he doesn't.
Yes.
He didn't know Tessitura.
She's my mother.
Tessitura. Tessitura. That's an old... What's it? No, 10-4 does not mean sign off. They use it now in CB parlance as I acknowledge your message. That's really the way they use it now. It may be in the real original alphabet it meant that. We're waiting for two bodies over there who are not quite finished. And then we'll come over here to Francis Patrick. Angela said, I think my husband has been playing with his CB radio too long. He even says 10-4 after he blinks.
Makes love.
Makes love. Makes love. Good for you, Francis.
Very nicely put.
Yes.
I said it has a romantic assignation.
Aha! Nicely put, too. Yeah.
He meant assassination, but he changed his mind at the last moment. Da-da-da-da, 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 da-da-da-da.
Another reason.
Da-da-da-da. For making
Making whoopee. That's cool for Francis.
I cut this song and just said love.
All right. Francis, you're up to 3. You're doing very well with that one. Now, here we come to Helene. I think my husband has been playing with the CB radio too long. He even says 10-4 after he blinks.
10-4.
That's 4. 4-4 the score.
I say, do you mind if I smoke? But I guess I said love.
Makes love.
You cleared up a big family problem because I didn't know what Alan meant when he said 10-3. I think he just had the number wrong. Makes love.
Okay. Well. You know what you have to do, Laurie?
Mm-hmm.
You have to match 2 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. That is the best you can do. And the 2, one upper and one lower.
Oh, you want to bet.
Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. He's so rotten when he found a tube of super glue, he glued his blanks together. Wonderful. He's giving you a piece of candy.
Yes.
Is it a walnut-o?
It's a peppermint.
Peppermint, yeah. You ready?
Oh, is he ever
All
ready?
right, okay. Here we go. Laurie Smith, Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. He's so rotten, when he found a tube of super glue, he glued his blanks together.
His parents?
Parents is a good response. We need 2 of those for her to achieve a tie. Charles, she said parents.
I said teeth or jaws.
Teeth or jaws, so that means Francis wins the game. What'd you have? You had parents. Okay. Come on down here. Right there in a little spot. Look for me. Don't go away. Okay. Laurie Smith, you won more money anyone has in a long, long time.
Thank
Congratulations
you so
to
much.
you.
I enjoyed it.
$13,100. Goodbye. Excuse me. Just want to put my tea down there. How do you feel?
Fine, thank you.
Good. You look good.
Thank you.
You ready for this?
Yes, uh-huh.
You could win a bundle here. Good luck to you. We polled a studio audience. We said you write down your best answer to this. Blank 'em up. Blank 'em up. The answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most often, you get $250. Then for matching the third, you get $100. And you can get some good help here from 3 of our 6 celebrities.
Charles?
January 1. What are you?
8.
Oh, I'm the 13th. Stick 'em up.
Stick 'em up.
Richard?
Put 'em up.
Put 'em up. All right.
Betty?
And
Shoot 'em up.
Shoot 'em up, stick 'em up, and put 'em up are the 3 that have been given to you by the celebrities. Now we ask you to make a decision. You can choose one of those 3, or give us one of your own. Now think it over carefully, Francis. Stick 'em up, put 'em up, or shoot 'em up. Put 'em up is what boxers say. Shoot 'em up is what Gary Cooper used to say. And stick 'em up is what I'm saying right now. This is a stick up.
That's what I'll say.
Is that what you say? All right, anything you say. How was Charles' answer? Let's go over to the board and see if stick 'em up is under the $100 response. Fill 'em up.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what Brett says in the saloons all the time.
Fill 'em up.
All right, may we see the $250 response. Eat 'em up. Now we'll go to the big one, all the way up on top, and see if stick 'em up is up there. May we see it, please? Yes. Congratulations. The one that Charles gave you. Very well done. All right. She's very happy about that. She's won $500. Now she has $600 for a total. And that means she's going to play for 10 times the amount she just won, or $5,000. Now to collect, you got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay.
Put 'em up.
There you go, just like that. And good luck to you, Francis. It's worth $5,000. And it reads like this. Rex blank. Rex blank. REX, yes, everybody understood that. Didn't you understand that? REX, just in case you weren't listening over there. Yes. Now, if you give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, we give you $5,000. Rex
Reed.
Rex Reed. Well-known writer, motion picture critic, and reviewer. Yes. She says Rex Reed.
I'd grown accustomed to a face. I said Rex Harrison.
Rex Harrison. That's a good one. Rex Reed and Rex Harrison, I guess we're the 2 biggies in that category. Francis, you've got $600. You'll play another game a little bit later. Right now, we've got this message or 2 for you, America. Now, would you all join me in welcoming a new player? Here comes Marcy Polier. Marcy. That's the way you say her name? Polier. Where's Marcy from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
You are a Los Angelan.
I am, yes.
And what do you do, Marcy?
I work for a company that collects movie grosses.
Uh-huh.
And I'm married and have a cat.
Yeah.
No children.
Anything
what
else?
Would you like to know?
Well, I don't know. Anything else you'd like to know about Marcy?
I'd like to know what movie grosses are. I don't understand that job.
Oh, The studios need to know.
She doesn't
how
understand it either.
I know.
Yes, she does.
No, but I mean, what did she do with the $80 million from Jaws?
I just told the studios that that's how much it made.
That's what you do.
Yeah, we collect them and we
Oh.
let them know.
You
It's a
gotta give them
recording.
back
It's a
then.
service.
You tabulate the amount
Yes.
of money each film makes. That's an interesting business.
What's your
been
cat's name?
Sherlock.
Thank you.
Sherlock?
Any birthmarks or scars?
Any childhood diseases?
Would you like to have A or B, Marcy?
B.
All right. Marcy, pull it. Here we go. Ralph said,
Oh, Ralph.
Jimmy the organ grinder's had some bad luck. He's out of work. Now, instead of an organ, he grinds blank. Jimmy the organ grinder's had some bad luck. He's out of work. Instead of an organ, he grinds blank. There you are, sir. That'll be $50.
If you got the wrong murder, $50 out of him.
Okay. Last chance.
For happiness.
Oh, come on. Oh, you
All right.
He's molesting again, is he?
We're waiting. We're already here.
I know. I saw you touching certain parts of her
No,
body.
he was trying to give me some more
He was trying to
Oh.
get the fly.
I work very slowly. For years, I just
Keep
work on
giving her candy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say, you rascal. Marcy, you ready?
But
Yes.
tonight,
Ralph said Jimmy the organ grinder's had some bad luck. He's out of work. Now, instead of an organ, he grinds blank.
Peanuts.
Peanuts. Peanuts. That makes peanut butter, right? Right?
Whatever.
Right.
Well, that's one way.
What's
As the
other?
fly said as he walked over the mirror, that's one way to look at it. I said he ground his monkey.
His monkey.
What else?
Monkey burgers.
Oops.
Oh, monkey burgers. Doesn't that make your mouth water? Monkey burgers.
I have another award.
The Betty White Award for 1978. Who gave it to you? Charles? Oh, right.
He ground his monkey.
That's two monkeys. Okay. Charles? Ground his teeth. All right. The medical term for that is bruxing, when you grind your teeth. Ask me anything. Yes, Elaine?
He was very, very upset. His teeth.
Teeth, okay.
or as we say in the medical business, bruxing.
Bruxing, of course.
Thank you, Jim.
Do Brux,
He
Betty.
was really bruxed off.
Bruxing, okay. Had a lot of bruxing there, Marcy, but not what you wanted. Are you ready?
Yes,
All right, Francis, this one is yours. Ned said, I took my horse to the world's worst blacksmith. Instead of horseshoes, he nailed on blank shoes. Instead of horseshoes, he nailed on blank shoes. This is a good one, I think.
Yes, I like it. First one this week, actually.
Good. I'm so glad we've pleased you at last, my dear. We do the best we can.
No. You always please me.
Francis Patrick, a Capricorn, will now respond. Ned said, I took my horse to the world's worst blacksmith. Instead of horseshoes, he nailed on blank shoes.
Leather shoes.
Leather shoes. Oh, there were so many wonderful possibilities here, and you blew it. No, but listen, you've got some money, so don't worry about a thing there, and you've got another shot at it. Here you go, Dick.
I said his wedgies.
Wedgies is a wonderful answer. There's some great answers coming up here. Watch this one.
Nailed on a very pretty pair of patent leather dancing slippers.
Oh, that horse was so happy. He
Went
danced
to the governor's
right.
ball.
Right.
With the governor's lady.
And you?
In keeping with this boring round, I said snow.
Snowshoes. That would look funny on the horse? Instead of horseshoes, he nailed on...
She was a very short horse.
Yes.
So he had to nail on high heels.
High-heeled shoes. Oh, wasn't that horse a
Being
dandy?
a short person, I associate.
Right.
He said he was the worst.
World's worst blacksmith. Instead of horseshoes, he nailed on...
Cashews.
Cashews. Did that card say cashews? Is that what I... That card... That card said cashews.
Right, well, that's
Did you see that? He said cashews.
Oh, bless you.
There it is, cashews.
I thought it was rather witty.
Save us from this insanity, Miss Betty.
I was going to say track shoes, but that's too close to it would be right for a horse, so I said tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes is wonderful. Wonderful. So there we are at the round. Neither one of you has done a thing, but you will in round 2. Come back. See how round 2 goes after this. Thank you, John. Now, John, would you straighten out one thing, John? Johnny Olson?
Yes, sir.
You said, is it the winners or the losers who get the lasagna?
Consolation prizes, Gene. That would be those who are not so fortunate to make the $13,000.
Oh, I see. So they get lasagna.
Yes.
So one of you is going to have a 12-year supply of lasagna. Aren't you thrilled about that? Marcy, you want A or B?
B.
Lasagna. Say, you've all heard of Johnny Appleseed?
Sure.
Yeah. He spreads apple seeds wherever he... Remember, he spread apple seeds wherever he went. Well, Horrible Hank is a little different. He spreads blank wherever he goes. There it is. Horrible Hank. Yes, sir. $1, please. Presto, presto. Okay. You've heard of Johnny Appleseed. Remember, he spread apple seeds wherever he went. Well, Horrible Hank is a little different. He spreads blank wherever he goes.
Weeds.
Weeds. Weed, she says. Dick, what do you say?
Very strange. There is a weed that is indigenous to North Dakota called the bull seed.
Bull seeds.
They're not going to buy that.
No, they're not. Okay, Brett.
There's a weed indigenous to
Kansas.
Belmont Park. It's called horse manure.
Horse manure. Okay, Charles.
I know a weed from the Hollywood Hills that's pretty good. Manure, and I spelled it wrong. But I know how to spell...
Elaine.
A nicer way to say horse manure. Fertilizer.
Fertilizer. We're looking for weeds.
Fertilizer.
Now, come on, give us some weeds,
I
Betty.
was being as dainty as I could. Fertilizer.
Fertilizer is what they all said, Marcy. Now, Francis, you know what you have to do? All you have to do is match one and you win another game. The Pillsbury Doughboy said, "It's tough being made out of dough. Last night I went out on a date and my girlfriend started buttering my blank." Well, of course, yes. Very popular.
Well, thank you.
All right. Finished down here, and they're finished up there. Francis?
In the
Pillsbury Doughboy said it's tough being made out of dough. Last night I went out on a date. My girlfriend started buttering my blank.
Buns.
Bun. One pair will win the game.
One pair does.
That wins the game. Congratulations. What the rest of you have? Everybody had it. You know where to go, Francis. You're going to say goodbye to Marcy. It was a pleasure to meet you. Remember, all of that lifetime supply of lasagna will be coming your way, and you're going to love it. Marcy, pull the air. Here's a message for you. Okay. Now, the very next time we all gather here, friends, on this stage, in person, in the flesh, you will see these people.
Joe Garagiola, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn, join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Morton, Bill Daly, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rader.
Hello. It's a joy to work with you. You know, you're really a marvelous, bright, witty, gay group.
Thank you.
It's just a pleasure to walk out here and do business with you. I just want to thank you for your contribution, one and all.
Touching.
The regulars and the semi-regulars and those who will never be back again. Now, let's all greet Greg Holden. Greg Holden and Marianne Lawson. Applause, applause, applause. They've been around here a while. Remember, Marianne's from New York, and Greg's from Lakewood. He's a lawyer, and she's a...
in the recording studio. I work in the recording studio.
A what?
Recording studio. I work in the recording studio.
Sure you do. We're in the middle of round one here, aren't we? Whose question is it?
Yes.
It's yours, all right? You want A or B?
B, please.
Okay, thank you very much.
Big in the moon.
Big Bertha is so big.
How big is she?
Wow, good.
Very A+ on that, wouldn't you say?
Sure.
Good proof.
Yes.
Anyway, yeah, let's hear it to the audience. Yeah. Big Bertha is so big, as an ankle bracelet, she wears a blank.
She's the cutest one.
All right. Big Bertha is so big, as an ankle bracelet, she wears a blank.
Well, things that goes around barrels, is that called a stave? Something like that?
No, the staves are the ones that go up and down. The hoops are the ones that go around the barrel.
Well, we know she wears. I'd say.
Yeah. No, wait a minute. His answer is
a hoop.
Yeah. A hoop. Yes.
That's a good answer.
A barrel hoop. That's what he said.
It certainly is Ali.
Hey, look at that, a barrel hoop. All right.
Thanks, Ali.
Surprises me. I didn't think of barrel hoop. I thought of, things like tires.
Two men who know nothing about ankle bracelets, who have no personal knowledge of what one would wear around one's ankle, no matter what size they might be.
How the hell did it get so personal?
A tire chain.
A tire chain is more in the style of an ankle bracelet. At least it has some metal in it. Yes. Isn't she gracious in her?
Jane.
A chain.
Chain. He said chain. The man said chain.
Yes. Well, the reason he's lost his power of speech is because your mouth is always open. Charles is going to have to be taken away soon unless we separate him from her. All right, Dolly. Big Bertha is so big she wears, as an ankle bracelet, she wears a what?
Well, Bill said this is a terrible answer.
He's the judge?
What would he know?
It is a terrible answer, but I thought of a big, but not that big, belt.
A belt.
You know, a belt. Yay! Thank you.
I was just saying, that's a great answer.
You see, actually, it's a poor answer. But no, what the audience encourages her. The audience encourages her, and they start yaying her, because yay her one more time and see what she does. And you see, they wanted to go, yeah! I know you rascals. All right,
Because you're
Bill.
one of them.
I think this may be a match. A hula hoop a match?
Oh, that's
Hula
good.
hoop.
Oh, boy, the director, he's really...
Yeah, that's a
Producer,
match.
like, you know, down, he doesn't know. He went, oh! Did you see him?
Yeah, I know. It
I
wasn't
thought he would
that
say,
bad.
hey, is it right, guys? Maybe it could be, because it's a hoop. He went, oh! Boy.
A simple
Ira,
no.
you don't have to give me that much of a downer.
Simple no is
Just
all
say
that
no is all we need.
Right.
But why is not a hula hoop a match? Because they
it's not
use
a barrel hoop.
No, but those things... I got it.
Thank you, Deborah Lee.
Wait, let me jump up and down. Maybe that'll work. No, that's not working either.
And you got a no on that, too. All right, Deborah. What was that?
But it's nothing to do with my answer, okay?
Hold it quiet for Deborah Lee. She's going to say something brilliant.
Oh,
And Bonnie and Woody.
Put me on the spot. Would you do me? What does Harvey usually do when a bad answer comes up? Because I'm going to give one, and I want you. A ball and chain.
All right, a ball and chain. Now we go to round two. Score is 1-0 in favor of Greg. You're ahead. You go first.
B, please.
B it is. Everyone except Scoey plays. Scoey lays out because Scoey was smart the last round.
First time since he's been doing this bloody game.
This is your third good-humored day in a row, isn't it? What's happened to you? I mean,
Sometimes the patients, you know, I speak for all of us. We have a day we feel just a little better.
A little better? You feeling better today?
I want to eat with the other two.
Oh, all right.
We don't want to eat with you.
I'll tell the doctor you'll eat separately tonight. Here we go. Hey, have you seen the new doctor machine?
No.
Have you seen the new doctor machine? Here, you put in 25... Who asked you? You put in 25 cents and it tells you to blink. The new doctor machine. Put in 25 cents and tells you to blink. Have you seen the new doctor machine, Greg?
No.
Oh, you haven't?
I'm just guessing.
Oh, all right. I'll tell you about it since you haven't seen it. Here's the way it works. You put in 25 cents and it tells you to blink.
Take an aspirin and call him in the morning.
All righty. Oh, that's right. You lay out. I told you to lay out. You can stretch out all the way if you want here. You want a pillow? Throw a pillow in here. All right. Go ahead, Brett.
Well, I started to say cough, but I figured that was the Army, Mr. Jones, so I said take 2 aspirin.
Take 2 aspirin. There it is. You got it. There's one. Oh.
And he was doing so good this morning when we had leather crab. And he does that. He gets and he goes away
He
from
doesn't
the
want
other
to be with the
patient.
rest of us, does he? Well, he'll be alone for a while, and we'll put the wet sheets on him, and he'll be all right.
My writings. His sister comes to visit him, and she's the one that's really strange.
Oh.
Millicent.
Yes.
Cough.
Cough. Put in 25 cents, tells you to cough. The new doctor machine. All right, Jolly.
I said take an aspirin and call me in the morning.
All right. Very good.
Yay!
If I don't... Oh, I love it when she wins.
I got the same thing. Drink a lot of fluid and take aspirin. I got the same thing. I know you can't read that because I can't spell those things.
Now, wait a minute.
No, that is take aspirin. So, aspirin's and fluid. Don't try to work that out.
No.
You drink lots of liquid and aspirin.
All right. Okay. Yes.
2 aspirin, take fluids, and plenty of sleep.
Yeah.
2 aspirin, fluid, plenty of sleep. All right, the aspirin is there. Okay. Stand by for your question right now. Hold on. Thank you very much.
Oh,
I don't want you to feel uncomfortable there. Thank you very much. You'll feel better. You'll get the nurse over here. You'll be all right. Get the wet sheets out. We'll wrap them up and then take care of them. Do a little message for America while we tend to the patient, all right? True. Here we go. The other round 2 question. Everybody okay up there?
Okay.
Here we go.
Yes, let's go. Yes.
Marianne, you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Here it is. At the Beverly Hills 200, Fred said, oh, I beg your pardon. At the Beverly Hills Zoo. Johnny's a good reader. Now, Johnny, you tell me if that doesn't say 200.
At the Beverly Hills 200, Fred said...
That's right.
Sure as life.
That's right. Thank you, Johnny Olson, for corroborating the fact that I can't read yet.
What is the 200?
Well, no, she made the Z in the word zoo look like a 2.
Well, let's kill her. Let's kill her.
Anyway,
It was 2 o'clock.
the question reads at the Beverly...
At the Beverly Hills.
Shut up already, everybody!
Okay, I'm sorry.
At the Beverly Hills Zoo, Fred said, this zoo is so ritzy, it's the first time I ever saw a seal with a blank coat. Good. All right. At the Beverly Hills Zoo, Fred said, this zoo is so ritzy, it's the first time I ever saw a seal with a blank coat.
Mink?
Mink? All right, she said mink.
Sit down. That was a good answer.
Mink is not bad.
Yeah, none of us wrote that, but that was a good answer.
We're all matched up.
Yes, 4.
Fur.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one.
Yeah.
Fur for 2.
Third for two, right?
I said a white sable mink coat with chinchilla trim and ermine lining.
That is first class if I've ever seen it.
Oh, dear,
All
dear,
right,
dear.
the Beverly Hills Zoo. First time I ever saw a seal with a blank coat. What do you say?
A mink coat.
A mink coat. Score is now 5-4. One more will tie the game.
Oh, come on.
Well, now try to understand where I was going into this thinking here. See,
No.
Now you've gone.
I said she was wearing a people coat.
Oh, I think that's.
Now you got to match Deborah Lee to stay in the game, Mary Ann.
Oh, no, Mr. Bill. The pressure. Oh, no, the bombs.
Mink.
All right. Nice score. Now let's see what happens here. Now, we don't have time to do our regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. The first one who scores a match will be the winner. I have one question here. You will write your answers on the cards, then put them in these slots up here, all right? And then I'll canvass the stars. And when you hear your answer, let me know. Good luck. Here it is. Tent blank. That's T-E-N-T blank. Tent blank. T-E-N-T blank. You stand by over there. I'll get to you in a moment. Write an answer and put it up in the slot. Put it right there facing you. There you go. And when you hear your answer from one of the stars, you'll let me know. All right. Scoey, how would you respond to this? Tent pole. Tent pole. Does anybody have that tent pole? Nobody has a tent pole. What do you say?
Tent flap.
Tent flap. Do you have a tent flap? No tent flap.
Tent flap either.
Where Brett started in 1816, tent show.
Tent show. How about a tent show?
Yeah.
Bill. Dolly, help us out.
Tent for camp.
Tent for camp.
Tent for camp.
Well, you have the tent.
Sure.
And it's for camp.
Yeah, you'll be all right. We'll give you the medicine later. Bill?
Tent commandments. No. Tent steak.
Tent steak. Steak. Come on down here, Greg. What have you got? Tent gear. All right, there you go. Mary Ann Lawson leaves here with $500 in our best wishes. Goodbye, Mary Ann. All the victors are prizes. That's right. All right. Now, Greg, you're the one who has the $500. I accidentally said Mary Ann Lawson was leaving here with $500, but we are going to send her some wonderful prizes. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Conrad blank. 3 of our 6 stars. We'll give you a little assistance here. Since you've been through this before, we'll get right to it.
Charles?
Quick mind, isn't he wonderful?
I'm trying to get an actor up into the 19th century. Conrad Bain. What the hell that is?
Conrad Bain.
Dahlia?
Conrad Hilton.
Conrad Hilton. Yeah. Wonderful.
And Bill, please.
Conrad Nagel.
Conrad Nagel. He was
Conrad Nagel.
Conrad Nagel was a wonderful actor.
Right.
A
Please try
great
to stay
actor
abreast.
and one of the motion picture pioneers. So you have Conrad Nagel, Conrad Hilton, and Conrad Bain. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I hope it's Hilton.
Hilton it is. Here's his answer. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response. Conrad Bain. All right. May we see the next one, please?
I want my kiss.
Conrad Nagel. And the last one says Conrad Hilton. Very good. Cut. That's enough of that. Right.
Beverly had it last time.
Now you've got the $500. Means the least you play for is $5,000. But you know how to spin the wheel. Give it a go, and we'll all root for a double. And here we go.
Here we go.
Well, I know they're all awing, but you do indeed have...
I'd like to yield my
play.
time to the lady on my left.
You're going to play for $5,000, but before we do anything, we're going to do a little business with America, okay? All right, here we go, Greg.
I've been through you with every color.
He's going to be playing for $5,000 now with Scoey. You ready? All right, you face me if you would, please. Good luck to you. Lobster blank. Or lobster blank. Lobster blank. Lobster blank. All right, now you give us the answer that Scoey has written on the card and put in the slot, and we give you the $5,000. What do you say to that? Tail? Lobster tail. All right, let's turn around and find out.
Oh, wow.
I like another part of the lobster myself, but we'll find out. Scoey, he said lobster tail will match it. What do you say?
Yeah, well, I had lobster Newburgh, lobster tail. I said lobster bisque.
Lobster bisque.
Oh, I love lobster
Lobster tails are good. I like the claws myself. Now listen, Greg Hilton has a total of Holton has a total of $1,000. Congratulations to you. All right, nice to have you with us here. Now let's bring on Stacy Witt and Lee Carson. Stacy Witt and Lee Carson. Welcome to the two of you. Let's get acquainted. Stacy, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I work in an accounting department at a hospital, and I have a wonderful husband named Danny, and we just had a little girl 3 months ago.
All right. Good luck to you. Lee, tell us about you.
I'm a retired rancher from New Mexico, currently living in Beverly Hills. And after a lifetime of hard work, my favorite hobby is resting.
Resting.
Yay.
Splendid. All right. Good luck to both of you. Stacy, you got a shot first here at A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Mean Marvin the cook is really mean.
How mean is he?
To beat eggs, he uses a blank. All right, Stacy. Mean Marvin the cook is really mean. To beat eggs, he uses a blank.
Pitchfork?
A pitchfork.
No.
That's a big implement, isn't it? Looks like a large fork.
I haven't seen one.
A pitchfork. Go.
I said a hammer.
A hammer. That really hurts the eggs.
You said beat, right?
Yes.
I said he used a whip.
A whip.
I'm hot today, babe.
I'm not plugging the bar in Calabasas. Whip and chain.
Whip and chain. All right, Dolly.
I have a disgusting answer, but it was the only thing I could think about at the time.
Hope you don't have any.
Child.
A child.
Well,
Dolly.
Children, no, they die. I love it.
What have you got?
Well, she's tied up. I said whip also. Give me another whip.
All right. And you?
One of my favorite things, the cat o' nine tails.
Cat o' nine tails. All right.
Do we know what it is? Okay,
sorry.
Thank you, Gene. I needed that.
All right. All right, Lee, you ready for yours? Here it is.
She's off to a very good start, Jim.
Yes, she is. Ron said, I'll never go back to that doctor again. Not only did he take out my appendix, he took out my blank. All right? I'll never go back to that doctor again. Not only did he take out my appendix, he took out my blank. Ready over there?
Ready.
All right. Ron said, I'll never go back to that doctor again. Not only did he take out my appendix, he took out my blank.
Wallet.
Wallet. Not bad.
What do you say?
That's what they're doing to you these days, isn't it?
Yeah, they're really getting you. I know they're getting you a lot better than these contestants are getting these answers. I said a whiff.
A whiff. All right. Not only take out my appendix, took out my wife.
Take out my wife, please.
All right, Charles.
His chick, Mona Shapiro, from El Segundo.
All right, Dolly. Not only did he take out my appendix, he took out my...
I figured while he was in there, he took out his stomach.
Oh, yeah.
Yay, thank
Shouldn't be
you.
a total loss.
Give me a couple more wives here.
Yeah, another wife. That
Got my
seems to
wife's
be a
tail.
popular
I
favorite.
think the contestants were getting funnier than us. I said heart, which you...
Heart. Oh, dear me. All right, so there you have round one. You've had a shot at it. You know how it goes now. You're going to improve, we hope. Thank you very much. Now watch this.
Tuned.
Sorry.
Tuned.
Gene Ravernier, join us next time for the match game. Anyone have any piling words? No, thank you
Yes.
very much.
No.
Right. All
I'm
right.
hungry.
I'm Gene Ravernier.
Chow time.
Goodbye forever.
Some contestants will receive a 7-piece Performer Gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles, dishwasher safe from washing and pores. And Bissell's new broom picks up dirt and litter, nails and crayons from carpets or bare floors, corner brushes clean the baseboards. Bissell's new broom. And 2 towels and Capri foaming bath oil provides a relaxing bouquet for your bath, leaving your skin soft and smooth, your bathtub clean. Capri, more of a beautiful thing for less. And a tray and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw. Tastes so good because it's made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. And a toolkit, and when you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. It makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it with WD-40. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. And a tray and Clorets, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. Todman production. This program was edited for
Johnny Olson. Thank you. Is this man molesting you?
Yes, and I love every minute of it.
Oh, my goodness.
I love your Argyle necktie.
Thank you.
Oh, my boy, you look like you ought to be laying down.
You should be running for president.
All right, take your shots one at a time, folks. Bang, yes.
Not me, sweetheart. I think you look gorgeous.
Thank you.
I do, too.
Kissy.
No, that's beautiful.
Yeah, but you're not going to kiss me or anything like that.
No, I have a cold.
That's Gary's favorite joke.
All right, shall we? Are you all ready?
No.
You feel full of vitality?
She looks like Tallulah Bankhead.
She does.
Doesn't she look
can
like
talk,
Tallulah Bankhead?
Talk like Tallulah Bankhead.
Tallulah Bankhead.
I remember Tallulah Bankhead. She will now talk like Tallulah Bankhead.
Oh, darling, I couldn't possibly.
That's it. And you talk like Tallulah Bankhead.
That's absolutely all right.
Now you talk like Tallulah Bankhead.
Well, really, darling, I don't know what to say.
All right, Gary, you talk like Tallulah.
You dirty rat.
You talk like Tallulah.
Hi, and a hello to you.
No, that's not true.
All right, you're the only one who hasn't talked like Tallulah.
Tallulah who?
Now let's say hello to our current champion, Audrey Nebenzahl. How are you? You okay?
I think so.
Good. You know who Tallulah Bankhead is?
Yes.
Oh, would you like to say a few words about her?
No, thank you.
Oh, okay. Listen, you're going to have a go at over $5,000 here in a moment. So you ready for that?
I think so.
Okay, let's get right to it after this message of interest to one and all gathered here on this day in the US of A, where everything is okay, no matter what you say. Here we are with Audrey Audrey Nebenzol. Nebenzol, that's an interesting name. Is that a German name?
I think it's Scandinavian.
It's a Scandinavian name, like I was just saying a second ago. Anyway, it's a nice sound. Audrey, you've won the $500 up there. That means you're now playing for $5,000. But in order to collect that amount, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. And it's time to choose one now.
Richard, please.
All right, Richard, you are chosen.
Hello, darling.
Hello. That was last minute. Now, you face me, and I will get the $5,000 question, and it goes like this. Blank pal, P-A-L, blank pal. Okay. Boy, he didn't take long at all. Made up his mind instantly. What do you say to that? Blank pal.
Pen pal.
Pen pal. You think that's it? Well, I guess everybody in our studio audience absolutely agrees with you. Pen pal. Judging from the sound of the reaction in the studio, if you don't say pen pal, you're going to get lynched, buddy.
Well, I'd like to explain. Maybe I made up my mind just a little bit too quickly.
Oh, really?
Because I wrote pen.
This little lady has $5,600 credited to her account irrevocably. Now, are you ready to play another game?
Yes.
You are. She's a cool cat, isn't she? Okay, let's bring on our challenger now and welcome Glenda Burke. Glenda, you know Aubrey. All right, Glenda Burke. Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah.
I live here now.
You do live here now?
I live here now.
From Atlanta, Georgia.
That's right. We've had a number of people from Atlanta, haven't we?
You know that my grandfather was the first black politician in Georgia?
No.
He was?
He was?
Ran for the border.
Now let's find out a little bit about Glenda and her background, shall we? Scully, what do you say, Glenda?
Okay, I have two children.
Two children.
Little girl named Stacy and a little boy, Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
And a wonderful husband sitting here in the audience.
Your husband is here?
Mm-hmm, he's here.
Are you sure he's wonderful? Because everybody comes up here and says,
so.
My husband is wonderful. What's so terrific about him?
Oh, he's great, believe me.
Oh, okay. I got the idea. Yeah, he's wonderful. And you ready to play?
I hope so.
All right, here we go. I push a button, ups, and ask Glenda to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. New game. The 20-year-old bride said, I just came back from my honeymoon with my 102-year-old husband. It was really an experience. There we were in our nuptial bed, me, my hubby, and his blank. Yes. There we were in our nuptial bed. Me, my hubby, and his blank.
The husband was better, yeah.
My hubby.
Sounds like my luck.
All right. There's the winning card for the lady
Just
over
hubby
there.
and me.
This word was worth
And blank makes
$5,000.
three.
For Audrey, and I'm delighted. All right. Everybody ready over there? Okay, that's for you, my dear. And this is for you. The 20-year-old bride said, I just came back from my honeymoon with my 102-year-old husband. It was really an experience. There we were in our nuptial bed, me, my hubby, and his blank.
Nurse.
Nurse. Me, my hubby, and his nurse. He said he brought the nurse along on the
Not a
honeymoon.
bad answer at all.
No.
No.
No. But show us a really bad one.
You peeked.
No, I didn't.
I just
He doesn't have to.
I just put me, my husband, and his pacemaker.
And his pacemaker. That's not bad at all either. Isn't that good, Glenda? That's very good. Nurse is okay too. Well, we got two good, winning, charming, losing answers there. Show us another one.
Hi, sweetheart. Well, I was going to put his first wife, but she'd already passed over to the other side. I said nurse.
Nurse. There we were. Me, my hubby, and his...
Nurse.
Nurse! Oh. Well, she's taking a turn for the nurse.
Took you all that time to figure that out. I see. I'm glad you did that because it's going to be another nurse.
Another nurse. Well, I had to say it before Richard said it. What are you going to say, Richard?
I'm terribly worried.
Why?
I matched Scoey with patience.
Oh, dear me.
Does this mean I'm all washed up?
Yeah. You're through with show business.
Thank
Now,
you, Richard.
Fanny Flag.
Yes.
Yes.
You're going to kill me.
Why?
Well, I thought it would be more fun for her because I said doctor rather than nurse.
Really?
And it doesn't match. It's a medical person.
No. No. Doctor and nurse do not match. Well, you got 3 nurses in bed with the old guy.
Right.
Didn't they have a grand time? All 5 of them there in the sack there. All right, Glenda, that's yours. And your first round question will be long in 1 minute and 3.5 seconds. Right after this. We'll do it again. All right. Now, where are we here? Oh, yeah. We're in the second half of round 1. You ready? This is all yours, Audrey. Arthur said, my wife got a job as a dog trainer, and I think she's around dogs a little too much. When she comes home, all she does is blank.
Now, darling, just one more
One more time for you, all right?
Martha is such an odd name for a man.
Well, no, I said... I didn't say Martha.
Oh, you didn't?
I said Arthur.
Oh, Arthur.
Arthur said, my wife got a job as a dog trainer, and I think she's around dogs too much. When she comes home, all she does is blank. And that's a simple, straightforward, declarative statement.
It certainly is.
Isn't that true? All right. See, all these easy.
I love that blank part.
Yeah.
I think the audience has got it.
Okay.
That's a nice answer.
Yeah.
And please don't give it to me.
All right.
That old joke?
Now we come over here to Audrey.
There are a lot of good
and
answers.
ask her to respond. Arthur said, my wife got a job as a dog trainer, and I think she's around dogs too much. When she comes home, all she does is...
Bark.
Bark. See how easy it is? See how easy it is?
You tell him, honey, how easy it is.
Tell him how easy it is, Scoey.
No, I've really got the hang of this game now.
You have. You finally got the idea.
Yeah, I hope I can come back so I can practice the hang of the game that I've gotten.
Yeah.
She said bark, didn't she?
She said bark, yes. You got
no
the hang
problem,
of
baby.
Yeah.
I said scratch.
Scratch, yeah. He got the hang of it all right, didn't he? But at some other show, I suppose. What do you say?
I started to say bark. I should have stuck with my original instinct. Then I thought about my dog, and all he does is sniff.
I see. Okay. What did you say, Gare?
Well, now I'm getting worried, because I matched with Scoey, too.
Oh, yeah. Scoey, whatever you got, it's catching.
And I'm starting to scratch, too.
Did you get the same disease?
I'll tell you, the questions are getting better all the time.
Oh, they but. Okay, sir.
How does the question actually
The question
go?
reads as follows. My wife got a job as a dog trainer. I think she's around dogs a little too much because when she comes home, all she does is blank.
Turn cartwheels?
No.
Audrey
said bark.
Bark. That's
Bark.
good. Very good.
Yeah.
But you know, an unemotional woman.
Who is?
This woman with Martha, isn't it?
Oh, no, Arthur. No, Arthur is... Martha? There's no name.
Hold on. I know the couple well. Isn't Arthur married to Martha?
Martha.
Well, then he's seeing somebody else.
That's right.
Anyway, she comes home, rolls over and plays dead.
Rolls over and plays dead.
You sure it wasn't Martha?
No, it wasn't Martha. Well, let's see. That's one for you. Let's see if Fanny can do anything for you.
Martha.
Martha. No, I was remembering my first three marriages and what happened. I said, sit up and beg.
Sit up and beg.
Yes, I had a wife like that once.
All right. Now, there goes round one, and now we go to round two. Glenda, would you make a selection?
I think I'll try B again, please.
B again. Only 3 people play this time. They are Scully, Richard, and Fanny.
Oh, good.
Are you ready?
Okay.
Here we go. The Egyptian tailor said, I am now sewing the world's largest wedding gown because Wazir, the world's weirdest sheik, or sheikh as they say over there, is marrying a blank.
Sheikh?
Wazir the sheik is marrying a blank, yeah. Well, they pronounce it sheik if you're over in that part of the world.
Say that
They don't
again.
say sheik.
I have to read this. I'm
The
confused.
Egyptian tailor said, I'm now sewing the world's largest wedding gown because Wazir, the world's weirdest sheik, is marrying a blank. No, you do it on the card.
Oh, I am so glad I don't have to answer that question. I can't tell you how
Martha's not married.
It's easy.
Martha, Shake would like to meet her.
Well,
Why does everybody have a southern accent?
Can you read that again?
Yeah, one more time. You're right. Shall I do it upstairs? In your ear.
You're not sure.
The Egyptian tailor said, I am now sewing the world's largest wedding gown because Wazir, the world's weirdest... The world's weirdest sheik is marrying a blank. The world's weirdest sheik is wearing a blank.
Not wearing, marrying.
Is marrying.
Crazy scratch.
Martha, the world's weirdest sheik.
I like that answer.
The world's weirdest sheik is marrying a blank.
Oh, I like that one too.
Okay. Everybody ready? So we'll come over here. Did you finish, Fanny?
Wait a minute.
Well, put one in the slot there now. Got it.
We saw it.
Glenda. The Egyptian tailor said, I am now sewing the world's largest wedding gown because Wazir, the world's weirdest sheik, is marrying a...
Elephant.
Elephant.
What a good answer.
That's not bad. That would make a large wedding gown, wouldn't it?
Audrey needs how many to win?
She needs, 3 to win. No, 3 to win. Well, it depends on what Glenda does in this round.
Oh. You only need 3 to win.
You're not going to help her, huh?
I really didn't dig the question.
You didn't?
No, I didn't even understand it.
Yeah.
The only enjoyment I got out of it was when you whispered.
Oh, I see.
Well, I said he's marrying a group.
A group.
Rock and roll group.
A group, okay.
There seems to be some hostility.
Yes, there
From the audience.
is. Well, the group is hostile there. Okay, Richard, he said group, and...
He was weird, wasn't he?
Yes, he was weird. She said elephant.
So what?
Yes.
They don't have elephants, darling, in Egypt.
Don't they?
No, my goodness me.
What do they have in Egypt?
He was marrying a pyramid.
You cannot marry an inanimate object.
Well, he's weird, isn't he?
Yeah, but not that weird.
Tell me, tell Martha.
Fanny, what do you say?
I say pyramid.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute. Audience, what do they have a lot of in Egypt?
You walk a mile for a wife.
They have a lot of in Egypt.
Oh, it's all right to marry a camel, huh?
That's right.
But not a pyramid.
Oh, you want to do a little bit of business here. All right, Glenda, that's 3 for you. Now, when we come back, you'll need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
I'd walk a mile.
But what we're coming back from this in about 2 minutes or so.
Today's consolation prizes are Hanford Ford Stainless from Washington Forge. Complete service for 12, carefree stainless in a walnut chest. Beautiful Hanford Ford Stainless. And Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever, the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filter. And new Olympic Overcoat, the first exterior coating specifically formulated for redo over old paint. Don't repaint, put on the overcoat. Match Game 75, starring Gene Rayburn, continues in a minute.
Here we go. Ready? 2 to tie, 3 to win. And the opposite shore shall be. Hey, Johnny Olson's beautiful wife Penny said, quote, last night it was very hard to sleep. All night long, Johnny kept shouting, blank. You don't write. You're the only one who doesn't write. Everybody else does. Johnny Olson's beautiful wife Penny said last night it was very hard to sleep because all night long Johnny kept shouting blank.
Johnny kept shouting?
Johnny Olson.
No, that's Johnny.
That's Johnny Olson.
But the wife.
She couldn't sleep because he kept shouting blank.
Good
now,
question.
You
I
write
like
down
that.
there what he was shouting all night long.
Got it.
You don't know too much about Johnny's career, do you?
No, I know a lot about Johnny, though.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, old town stuff.
Oh, really?
I wouldn't steal it.
Come on now, let's do this.
I'm in there.
Oh, you're in there. You're not in there.
Boy, Gene, you're getting impatient.
Wait, see, I can't see the light.
Just because your plane is waiting for the East Coast.
No, I'm staying tonight.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, I've already made the reservation.
All right, here we go.
I understand that has a kitchen and everything.
Yep.
No.
Now, Audrey, Johnny Olson's beautiful wife Penny said last night it was very hard to sleep. All night long, Johnny kept shouting,
Come on down.
Now, for the edification of those who may not have seen it, Johnny Olson, of course, precedes us with Bob Barker on The Price is Right. And when the people are chosen out of the studio audience, the audience is a little higher than you are. They're on, I don't know. Yeah. All right, come over here, John, and do it. There. You know, when someone is chosen from the studio audience to come and participate on The Price is Right, he gets them to the stage by saying,
Gene Rayburn, come on down!
Okay. Listen. Yeah, maybe we should have done all that before. Now, do you get the idea now, Scully?
Yeah, I'm starting to get the hang of this.
Yeah. Why'd you put in a car? He just said, come on up. Come on up. What did you put on the card, though? That's what we want to know.
I did, you know, the clue that you gave me was really what I should have gone for.
I said, you know anything about his career?
His career. When you said career, then I should have right away picked up on that. But I know him personally, and his wife said it was hard for her to sleep because Johnny Olson kept saying, wake up.
Okay.
Well, I had to say something.
You sure did. Now, Brett, what do you say?
Well, I never see The Price is Right because I have to drive Gary to a psychiatrist at that time. So he said, hi there.
Gary?
Oh, well, you're blank.
I said Johnny said,
Come on down!
What did you say? All night long, Johnny kept shouting. What do you say, Richard?
Come on down.
Come on down. Tie score. One more. Come on down. Wins the game. What do you got there?
Oh, stop. Now,
Come on.
Are you happy?
Where the heck did you get that dumb idea from? Well, we got a tie score here, 3-3, and now we got to do a commercial, and then you come back. Come on back. Hey, it was just grand. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Ready to match the stars, Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Reed Martin, Dick Martin, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rivers.
Hello, John. Hello, Fred. Nice of you to join us.
You got to go home the rest of this
That's
day.
right. So, to me, they look as if you're wearing the same things you wore yesterday, but sometimes looks can be deceiving. But
We got 3 changes. Put on, take off, and get naked.
okay. All right, if you're ready to carry on, we will carry on. Let's meet our 2 players, Almelia Brooks and Alan Lipsig. Almelia's the current champ with $5,600, and she really likes that. Good for you. Your husband Jackson's going to be mighty proud of you. And she's being challenged by Alan, who had a very good first round.
The second round.
Second round. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You struck out in the first one with 0. You got 5 in the second. That means you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. We'll see what happens right after we see about this. Hurry back. Anyway, here we go. This is the last shot. Almelia, last question, last round. Lazy Larry is really lazy. You're improving. He bought a rowing machine, and the first thing he did was install a blank on it. That's how lazy he is. Bought a rowing machine, the first thing he did was install a blank on it. You understand that, Almelia? I'll give it to you one more time. Lazy Larry is really lazy. He bought a rowing machine, and the first thing he did was install a blank on it.
Automatic pilot, you know, where he doesn't have to row for himself.
Where he doesn't have to row for himself.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
No, I don't know what you have to say it.
An airplane.
I can't say it.
You know when the airplane's flying, they put a little switch on. They don't have to fly the airplane. It flies by itself.
Autopilot.
Yeah.
Oh, automatic pilot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you said, yeah. Automatic pilot, eh?
Dumb.
You think these people over here, just look at them now.
No.
Look in their eyes.
Look me in the eye.
How many automatic pilots do you see in those eyes over there? All right, Nipsey.
You see, Jackson Brooks told me to tell you, an automatic pilot just guides it once it's going. But in order to make it move without effort, you gotta have a motor.
There it is. You made it too complicated, Almelia. You should have had, you know, we're a bunch of simple folk here. Now, you got to match everybody here to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Brett, we come to you.
Oh, Amelia, I'm sorry. God love you, little heart. Well, you got $5 grand. I said motor.
Motor, so that means Alan wins the game. What the rest of you have? Motor. A lot of motors there. Congratulations to you, sir. Right there in the blue dot if you would. Amelia, I'm very happy for you. You're a wonderful contestant because you're a happy winner, and we like to see that here. Let's have a big round of applause for Amelia Brooks. $5,600. Okay. Here it is, Alan, all for your benefit.
Looks different from out here.
It does look different. Yeah, you get a different perspective, don't you? We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. On my blank, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you match that second answer they wrote down most frequently, $250 and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will help you.
Dolly, please.
On my own.
On my own. Brett?
On my honor, I'm 32.
Sure.
And Charles, please.
On my way.
All right, so there they are. On my way, on my own, and on my honor. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What is your choice here?
Well, the first thing that came to my mind was on my honor.
On my honor. Okay. Let's find out if it's up there and if so where. We'll begin at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 number. On my way is an answer that one of our stars gave you, so that's a good sign. May we see the $250 number? On my honor. Congratulations. You got another 250. What do you think it is?
On my knees.
I don't know. On my own, I think. All right, let's slide the big one, please.
Twice.
On my own. Right. That was Dolly's answer there.
Send him home.
And a good answer it was, too. Okay, Alan, you got 250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you can double the money if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel here. It'll determine which star you'll play with and for how much. 2,500 or 500. Go and good luck. 2,500 or 5,000. Let's hope he gives a double. He gives a good hard spin there. The gold star area is what you want, Alan. Gonna be a double with Brett. Double the money with Brett Summers. Okay, good luck to Alan Lipsig. Are you ready?
Huh?
This is it. Blank to end. I'm giving you 2 words here. Blank to T-O-N, E-N-D. Blank to end. Okay, Brett's finished. If you give us the answer that she's written on the card, we give you $5,000, Alan. What do you say to that?
Beginning to end.
Beginning to end. Well, I'm with you out there. Seems like a reasonable response to me. He says beginning to end, Brett.
I'm sorry. I thought it was a choice of that or
End to end. End to end.
She threw away beginning.
I threw away beginning.
Oh, you did there.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, there are a couple of good responses there. They're both okay. Alan, you picked up another 250, means you have a total of 350, and you'll meet another player right after we do a little business with America. All right, shall we welcome a new player now? Let's all say hello to Jackie Jensen. Tell her she's not nervous.
Be nervous about.
Honey, where are you from, Jackie?
I'm from California.
Yo! Do you work, or are you a student, or what do you do?
No, I work. I'm currently employed at a surplus lines brokerage firm. It's
Surplus land?
Lines. It's an insurance company.
Oh, yes. What do you do for laughs in your life?
I like to do a lot of sports and reading and just have a good time.
Okay. We'll cancel the rest of the show while Jackie and I have a good time. Now, we'll have a good time here. You're going to have a lot of fun here. We're a very loose bunch, Jackie. And, and you can have A or B.
I'd like B.
B. Okay. Good luck to both. Here we go. Did you hear about the world's dumbest advertising agency? Whoops. I got to tell you about this one. They just hired Nipsey Russell to do a commercial for blank. World's dumbest advertising agency. Hired Nipsey Russell to do a commercial for blank.
Yeah.
Remember, the first round questions are a little more difficult than the second one because there can be more than one good response. The world's dumbest advertising agency, Jackie, they just hired Nipsey Russell to do a commercial for blank.
I can't think of anything. All I can think of soft drinks.
Soft drinks. Nothing came to your mind except soft drinks.
No.
Look at his smiling face. Let's do Nipsey's answer last and see what he says.
That's a good idea.
Yes.
What a
So
good
what do you
idea.
say, just for the benefit of our director so he knows what we're doing, we'll go this way and up that way and then that way.
Nice going.
Right. You are first.
Bleach.
Whatever does she mean?
I want to talk to you right after the show.
Nipsey Russell do a commercial for
Whitewash.
whitewash.
What's wrong here? I got better treatment explaining integration to a lynch mob.
What do you got for Nipsey here, darling?
Is he sitting down?
Yes, he's sitting down.
I'm sitting down.
Ivory Snow.
Ivory Snow.
99 and 44, 100% pure.
That's what everybody's saying about you there. What do you say about this, Chuck?
We're going to get letters.
Oh, are we? We'll send them all to Nipsey.
No, you're going to get some telegrams.
All right, CBS, listen, all the mail that comes in, just send it right on to Nipsey, okay?
I'll take it now.
Support Mayor Bradley, whatever you do. Spokesman for...
Yes?
White Front Store.
White Front Store. That's funny. Well, okay. The dumbest advertising agency in the world hired Nipsey Russell to do a commercial for...
They really were dumb, and they were ignorant, and they were all of that and more.
How dumb were they?
They were so dumb, they hired Nipsey Russell to do the Ku Klux Klan.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know if I want to participate in this. What do you say, Athens Baptist? Shall I show them my answer? They were so dumb they hired Nipsey Russell to do an ad for suntan lotion.
Yeah.
Very good. And I want you to know that I stay brown all year round and all the way down.
Brown is beautiful. Okay. Now, Jackie, you got the idea. Got the idea now?
Yeah.
Okay. Here it is. Alan, Henry said, my wife and I don't have any little ones, but she treats the plants like children. Today, I caught her giving the begonia a blank.
You think Dick Martin's trying to tell me something? First he moved down there, and then he brought his wife on the show.
What next? Henry said, my wife and I
Okay, go.
don't have any little ones, but, excuse me, she treats the plants like children. Today I caught her giving the begonia a blank.
A bottle.
A bottle. That was a little difficult because one reading would lead you to one answer and another reading would lead you to another answer, so I just tried to give it to you straight and flat. What did you think of?
Well, I was after him in my thinking. After he gave him the bottle, he gave her a burp.
A burp. Caught her giving the begonia a burp. Burping the begonia.
Ratto.
Have you burped your begonia lately?
And a lot of other things, too. I felt so bad about throwing away beginning to end, I decided I better shape up. Baba.
Baba.
Baba, B-O-B-O.
Oh, that's...
Baby talk a bottle.
Oh, yeah.
What way you believe this man's a host?
Now, wait a minute. I never talk baby talk. I spoke
You do an
perfect
Encino, don't
Oxford
lie.
English. The moment I can utter
No,
a sound.
you say, daddy, daddy, daddy,
No, I
daddy.
don't do that. No, she's kidding, Helen. Helen, don't believe a word of it. I've never even been to Encino. I couldn't find it with a road map.
hon.
Come on. Yes.
You gave us a question, how did you say, flat and straight?
Yeah.
Well, don't you always? Mustard green plaster.
Today I caught her giving the begonia a mustard green plaster.
See, it's kind of play on words. You know
Yes,
when
a
children
mustard
get sick, you
plaster.
put a mustard plaster on their little chest?
Don't do that.
For their little colds and all.
I think we better go back to the dumb advertising question.
All right. What do you got there, Dolly?
I've got bottle.
A bottle. All right, Alan, you got two. What do you got for Alan, Dick?
Well, you got three.
3 bottles over there. Little bottle for Baba, for Alan.
No, but it's close. A pacifier.
Pacifier. Very good. She would know. So 3-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up a little later. Now this. John, would you like to give us a little clarification? Come over here, John. Now, I really am surprised at you, Johnny Olson. That's it. So, see, you just demonstrated there for a second.
Certainly.
I want to know
Demonstrated he
what
was drunk.
stoned wheat is.
These are
Is that why you tripped there? You've been dipping into the stoned wheat? Is that your problem, John?
Stone wheat wafers, you know, cut it out.
Oh, all right, Johnny. Thank you very much. Let's hear it for Johnny O, the stoned wheat king of CBS. All right. Now, Jackie, again, you have a choice of A or B.
Well, I didn't do too good with B. I'll try A.
A. All right. A is what you want, A is what you get. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Most kids get in trouble for throwing a ball through a window. Rodney threw his blank through a window. That's how Rodney Rotten is. Rotten little kid. That's good. Ready, Chuck?
Yo.
All right, Jack.
Jack, you think real rotten.
Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Most kids get in trouble for throwing a ball through a window. Rodney threw his blank through a window.
His mother?
His mother. Good. That's what I'd say if I were playing. Mother is a perfectly wonderful answer.
But he was more rotten than that. He threw his baby brother through the window.
Now, before I give my answer, I'd like to say that I saw Betty White last night at a party.
Yes.
And she looked very, very pretty. You really looked lovely, Betty. You did. You looked adorable, sweetheart. She had a little orange dress on and everything, and she was with Mr. Ludden, whatever his name is.
Yes.
Dog, Betty.
Threw his dog through the window. She's looking for mother, which seemed like a wonderful answer to me.
Right family, wrong member. Her sister Ellen.
Her sister Ellen. Now, Jackie, the way it is, you've got to match the bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie, because he has 3 already. Dolly, show us your mother.
I thought he was at school, so I said teacher.
Teacher is good, but that's not a mother, so Ellen wins the game. What do you have there? Mother, sister, and one mother over there. Jackie, you know the stoned wheat Johnny was talking about? I'm going to send you a 15-year supply of that. You're going to have the time of your life with stoned wheat, Jackie Jensen. Okay. Here we go again, Ellen Lipsy.
Pretty woman.
Yeah, she was very sweet. We're going to send her a lot of gifts for Match Game 79. All right, we polled the studio audience in this very room, a very smart bunch like these out here. Not too long ago, it said, write down your best answer to this. Blank pirate. Remember, 500 for matching the most popular, for matching the second most popular, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
Dick, please. Black pirate. No offense, Nipsey.
Black pirate.
Yes, that was
Yes.
a very famous character in a novel.
Oh, really?
Yes. Ophelia.
Yes. Brett?
There's one we're not getting. I just know there's one that there's...
One you're not getting.
I already know that, and I don't even want it because because there's an S on the end of it.
Well, remember,
Anybody could say
don't be too
Terry
fussy.
and the pirate.
Terry and the pirate?
But I'm not. That's not my answer. That's what he thinks. I'm going to say the red pirate.
The red pirate?
Well, if he said the black pirate, why pirate? Why can't I say the red pirate?
Okay.
Okay, Charles, please.
The white pirate.
No. See, here it says Nipsey here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You are Nipsey.
I see.
You're going to be Nipsey for the rest of the day, the way we're playing the game today. And for today,
What
at
the
least.
Chinese airlines use.
What?
Automatic pirate. Proudly, I will stand and show you how good this answer makes it. I say proudly.
Proudly, huh?
Terry the pirate.
No, that's wrong.
It's
Now,
Terry
wait.
and the pirate.
Terry and the pirates is the answer. Anyway, whatever, the S,
They all
the singular
stink.
plural
It's
Not
doesn't
on
mean
me.
it.
I will
One
walk
of you are
off
wrong.
forever. 'Cause
Okay.
that's how
Y'all don't be surprised here. Now, he has a choice. You got Black Pirate, Terry the Pirate, and the Red Pirate. You have to think carefully here. Choose one of those, or you have the option of giving us one of your own. The top button is on.
Do one of your own, Alan.
Have you got one in your head that you sound...
Absolutely nothing. I'm totally blank.
Now, just look at it for a second. Take your time.
Yeah. Think of a football team.
Now, wait a minute here. Wait a minute here. Nipsey, get your own show, will you? I'm running this show.
He has it. Not only that, he has big feature movies. Where does that leave us? He's got one already.
What is your choice?
All right. Pittsburgh Pirate.
Pittsburgh Pirate. Okay. Let's begin at the bottom, as usual, and reveal the $100 number. Bluebeard the pirate.
Who the hell was Bluebeard the pirate?
Bluebeard the pirate is a famous pirate in history. Buried all that stuff off the coast of Florida.
Oh, I thought that was the man with all the wives.
No. May we see the $250 number? Pittsburgh Pirate. There you go, another $250. I can't wait to see what that is. Everybody's wondering what's on top. Tell them, audience. Morgan. They don't know either.
Morgan.
All right, slide it. Blackbeard the pirate.
See, that's what I was thinking of.
Yes. Close, but no
All
cigar.
right, who is Blackbeard
Alan,
the
you've picked up
pirate?
another $250, and we'll tell you what happens right after this message for America. You were wonderful to join us. Join us next time for Match Game 79.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flug, Bill Daly, and from Flo Joyce Beaumont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. You really got them riled up, John. Well, don't do that. You're going to spoil us, and we'll never let you go if you keep on doing that. Are you ready, gang?
Yes, we're ready.
All right. Let's say hello to Mary Graham and Chuck Worthy. Applause, applause. Now we want to find out who you are and where you're from. Chuck, we'll begin with you, sir.
All right, my name is Chuck Worthy. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, and a year ago I retired, and we've traveled this grand country for the last year, seeing a good part of it, and would like to continue.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Gorgeous.
Is America
It's a
the
beautiful
greatest place
state
in the world?
You got that right.
Right. Here, here. All right. Mary.
Hi, I'm Mary Graham. I'm originally from Ann Arbor, Michigan, and I moved out here a year and a half ago to pursue an acting career, and I'm also a very happy newlywed.
Well, you're a very beautiful young lady. You should be successful.
Well, thank you.
Isn't she pretty?
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
I'll take one of those.
Will you take one of those?
Yeah.
All right.
Chuck's cute. Chuck is cute.
I'll take one of those.
I like
Take one
girls.
of each of those.
I got to point out to both of you that here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of those creatures as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on and play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. All right. How about that? Here we go. Chuck, A or B?
Let's try B.
Chuck says he wants B. Here's what B says. Tim said,
Yes.
I got bad news and worse news.
Oh.
The bad news is my wife ran through a red light. The worst news is the light was on a blank. The light was on a blank. Here we go.
Why not?
Tim said I got bad news and worse news. The bad news is my wife ran through a red light. The worst news is the light was on a blank.
A police car.
A police car. Excellent. Want to feel goofy now? Yeah. All right.
Well, he's a partner, right? But in my neck of the woods, we pronounce it a police car.
A police car.
Yeah, that's right, Chuck.
I'm going to help you, buddy.
Yep.
I'm going to help you.
I'm going to help you. Walk the line. Walk the line.
Right.
In my part of the country, we pronounce it House of Ill Repute.
Aha!
Isn't that the red light?
Yeah.
Oh, it's House of Ill Repute.
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah.
House of Ill Repute.
Yeah.
All right.
House of ill fame.
They're both referring to the chicken farm, as it's called, outside of Houston, Texas.
I hope smart.
Hello, honey, Joanne.
Hi, honey. How you?
Well, what bad news? Wife ran through a red light. Worst news, light was on a
Policeman.
policeman.
That's really bad.
Yeah. He said police
Thank
car.
you, one person who applied.
Thank you, one person. What do you got there?
In my part of the country, they just say police car, which is
They
the
do
right
that.
My daughter will be upset. You're done again.
Okay.
I said she ran through a coal miner's light.
A coal miner's light.
Strange, Joy.
Hit him
Strange.
right in the uppers. So Chuck picks up 2 in his first round question, which is pretty good for a first rounder. George Jessel said.
No.
Oh, listen, resident mimic. I'll just say George Jessel said, and you do the rest, all right?
This is not the best, folks. So
Well,
bear with
no,
me.
it's all right. George Jessel said.
Yesterday, I presided over a funeral, and it was terrible. In the middle of my eulogy, the guy in the coffin blanked.
Is that George Jessel? Now, wait a minute. Now, I want to know. That is not George Jessel.
George Jessel.
Come on.
Yesterday, I presided over a
This is George Jessel with a hair lip.
Yesterday, I presided over a funeral, and it was terrible. In the middle of my eulogy, the guy in the coffin blanked. Good.
Okay, so you start with that. We'll go back and say, I'm not there. Start with that.
And yesterday, I presided over a funeral, and it was terrible. In the middle of my eulogy, the guy in the coffin blanked.
Laughed.
Laughed? All right. She said laughed.
How quickly they turn.
Right.
Actually, he was allergic to long speaking, so he sneezed.
Did she say the corpse laughed?
Laughed.
George
Laughed.
Jessel hasn't gotten a laugh since 1948. Bill!
He built. Right.
He snored.
Now you're getting to it. The guy in the coffin
after
was-
Richard and after me, now with Charles.
No, Brett. Snored is better because the guy in the coffin was getting bored with George Jessel.
Oh.
That's the point. there.
No, Dick Tracy.
Oh, boy. All right, go.
Go.
In the middle of my eulogy, the guy in the coffin, what?
Burped.
He burped. Any laughter for Mary Graham?
I happen to be wearing that guy in the coffin suit, by the way. I just.
They changed heads.
Yeah, it's a changed head, that's
I
right.
thought you were bomb, not in bomb.
Oh, in-bomb. Well, I am half-bomb.
Such a spoiled sport.
In comment to that bad joke, he yawned.
A wonderful answer. No, snored and yawned so far have my vote as the yes.
I like
Yes.
burps.
I said he sang, mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord.
He has loosed the grave, the sword. All right, so it's 2-0 in the end of round 1 in Chuck's favor. Round 2 coming up in a moment. First is for you. Hello. Round 2 coming up. Now, let's see. Chuck, your head, you have to go first.
Let's go with B.
B. All right. Jim said, my wife is not too handy. Today she tried to dry my shorts in the blank. You don't play.
I know.
Same.
All right. Jim said, my wife is not too handy. Today she tried to dry my shorts in the blank.
In the toaster.
In the toaster. Cute answer, right?
It is. It's an adorable answer, and I wish I thought of it, but he rushed me. Oh, I probably would have thought
You
of-
weren't concentrating.
I was. I was getting help from Richard Paul. Oven.
All right, oven is good.
Actually, Jeannie, you could dry a bra in a toaster, but it would be hard to dry shorts in them.
You could
Yeah,
stuff
there's two
them in there.
compartments, you know. It'd be kind of hard.
All right, what have you got?
Stove. S-T-O-V-E. Stove.
You'll be all right. Take 2 aspirin and call me in the morning. All right. My wife is not too handy. She tried to dry my shorts in the...
Well, she's very quick, and she wanted them done very rapidly, so she used the radar range.
Radar range. Right. All right, Joyce.
He's not going to do anything.
Well, what'd you like me to do? What do you have to do?
I could tell you.
Oh.
Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't know that you didn't have...
No, I got it. She tried to dry them in the hot tub.
Hot tub. That's dumb because it's full of water, so I think that's a pretty good answer.
That's very dumb.
All right, Mary, let's see what we have for you here. Hey, did you hear about the world's dumbest Eskimo?
No!
How dumb was that Eskimo?
I'll tell you about him. He went all the way to the White House because he wanted to blank the presidential seal. Johnny.
Come on, Chuck, baby.
The world's dumbest Eskimo, Mary. He went all the way to the White House because he wanted to blank the presidential seal.
Hunt.
Hunt. Good. I'd say hunt. A good response. Isn't that a good answer?
Yes, it's a very good answer. And what does an Eskimo do when he hunts a seal?
Spears him.
He
right?
harpoons it.
Harpoons.
That's part of the hunt.
Yeah.
Part of the hunt.
Show them your spear. Show them. You're going to throw a javelin right at you
I've got it in
there.
the car. I'll bring it up.
He wanted to recapture and take back to Alaska the
Recapture.
presidential seal.
Yeah. What does that have anything to do with hunting? Recapture, take back to Alaska? No. All right.
Why are you booing? Now, wait a minute. We'll do this again.
No, once was more than enough.
Oh, I love you when you
I
get
didn't mean to
racy
throw
like
it
that.
at you.
You're so cute.
You're in my will. You're all right. Yeah.
I'm going to show you my shoulders.
Doesn't Brett look like a can dancer?
She does look like a can dancer. Yeah.
She can, all right.
But she can't. Now, Charles is going to throw another one of his
That's
catatonic
right.
fits if we don't get to him soon.
Skin.
Skin the presidential seal.
Oh, that's awful.
That's ugly. I'm terribly
Boo, Charles. That was ugly.
He went all the way to the White House because he wanted to hunt the presidential seal.
Well,
according to Mary.
I've got something very close.
What?
Catch. So you
Catch.
catch
How about
fish.
that?
That's very good. No, you catch fish, which is like hunting animals. It's very close, Ira. Well, wrong.
Nice try.
I tried, Mary.
Okay, Bill.
Hang on to your booze.
Oh, no. Here he goes.
Have it fitted into a winter coat. Booze were not on. That was a very weak boo. You weren't sure.
Save the seal.
I said he wanted to eat the presidential seal.
Now we go to round 3. Chuck, you're still ahead. You go first.
Let's go with B again.
It is. Here it is.
Oh, right. I'm going to play this.
Gloria sued her husband, her ex-husband, for non-support because when he left her, he took her blank.
I want to answer this one, Gene.
You don't play?
I know.
All right. Here we go, Chuck. Gloria sued her ex-husband for non-support because when he left her, he took her blank.
Credit cards.
Credit cards. Chuck,
Sorry about
the
that.
score is 2-0 in your favor. And unless she blows it completely, you just blew it now.
All right.
As
Oh,
you
well.
will hear in a moment or so. Go, Brett.
Well, I started to say jockstrap, and then I suddenly realized I had the sections confused.
Right.
So I said bra.
Right.
You're my people.
Explain it to him, Mary. All right, Charles.
Bra.
All right, let's do it, pursuit of her down sport. We left her. He took her what, Joanne?
Well, I found their answers very tacky and rude. I said girdle.
Girdle. All right, Joyce.
I'm old-fashioned. I said her merry widow.
Merry widow.
No, just old.
So, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
You'll get yours.
Here's the way it goes, folks. The mad scientist crossed a mouse with a dog. Now he has a mouse that chases blanks. The mad scientist crossed a mouse with a dog. Now he has a mouse that chases blanks.
Cats.
Her answer is cat. Her answer is cats. What's yours?
Cats. Now that's a clever idea. Why didn't I think of that? Cats.
You did. All right.
What'd she say?
Cats.
Don't shout. You know that turns me on when you shout.
Call on you, I want you to show your answer. All right, fourth tie, 2 to 2. One more wins the game. Cats wins the game. Where the rest of you out down here? Cars. Newspaper boys. Come on down, boys. Now you take your place on this little blue jacket here. I'll get rid of all the cables so you don't trip on that. And we'll say goodbye to Chuck Worthy. We have some wonderful prizes for you, Chuck. A can of mildew and a mosquito bite.
It's a lot of fun.
All right. Now a little message for you. Hurry back, see if she wins. She said, I didn't think I was going to make it there for a while. Well, you came through in the end, and you did very well with that third question. So here you are, Mary. You got a chance at the big money. 2 audience matches for you here. You could really win a bundle. Let's see what happens. We polled the studio audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Sweet and sour. If you name the answer they gave us most often, we'll give you the $500. For naming the second most popular answer, $250. And then for the third, $100. Whom do you want?
I will take Richard.
Oh,
I can't.
wonderful.
Sweet
and sour pork.
Sweet and sour.
Okay, and Brett?
Sweet and sour spare ribs.
Sweet and sour spare rib.
That's wonderful. Isn't that more?
Joyce?
Joyce?
Sweet and sour shrimp.
Now you think about this carefully now.
I'm thinking really hard.
You got sweet and sour pork, sweet and sour spare ribs, sweet and sour shrimp. Now you have the option. Choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll go with sweet and sour pork.
All right? What about sweet and sour pickles?
Oh,
Is that up there? Sweet and sour what?
Sweet and
Sauce.
sour ice cream.
Sauce. Well, we'll see if the audience's answer's up there.
That's good.
Let's see if you got sauce up there. Go. Pickles. There's mine. All right, we want pork for this lady. Let's see if we got it under the next one, please. Sauce. There's the audience's answer. Well, we've had my answer, the audience answer, and now I hope it's your answer. Here it is. You got it. Very good. So now you've got $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you could do just as well with your next one. Here we go. I've got your blank. Who do you want over here?
Richard, the best gyrations.
I've got your number, buddy.
Charles?
I've got your wife.
Who else? They're all averting their gaze.
Down.
They're averting their...
We all had numbers.
Yes. Well, somebody's got to be called on.
Bill.
Bill,
Okay, name. I've got your
get
name.
up here.
What? She didn't
She
call
called
me.
on you.
Couldn't call on me.
Listen,
I've
say,
got your doorknob. No, that doesn't make any sense at all.
say number, and then if it's number over there, she'll come over and give you a
Watermelon.
kiss.
She'll give me a kiss if I could win something, right?
Yes.
Why don't you kiss me now in case I have a bad number? How about I got your wallet? I do happen to have your wallet.
Is that it?
I don't have anything else. Sorry.
I got your wallet, wife, or number.
I'll have to go with number.
All right. Let's see if number is up there under the $100 response. Handle. All right. Let me just do a little police action here. It's a little handle. I don't know.
Got your handle.
That's CB talk, Brett. Let's take a look at the next one. I've got your goat.
It's you get my coat.
All right. Last chance. Here we go. Number it is. Very good. Another 500, another 5,000 added to the previous amount gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, Mary, we want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up and play for $20,000. Good luck. We'll all root for a double. All right, it makes one revolution. Right. Yep. Got to land right on a star. Close. It was close. All right.
Good luck, sweetheart.
Here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. It's worth $10,000. Blank your wagon. Want to read it? All right. No help from the audience because it may be a rotten answer you're giving her. Charles, you want to read it?
He already has it written down for
Oh,
Jay.
good. All right.
He's a pro.
Splendid.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
He's director of theater.
Now, your job, Mary, is to match Charles. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
I say paint your wagon.
Paint your wagon. Why did you say that?
Well, because I know Charles is in the theater, and that's a place. So
Yes, it was
why
a
not?
wonderful show.
Did you ever hear of Olga San Juan and Tony Bavar?
Olga San Juan, yes.
Well, you should have, because they were the stars of Paint Your Wagon.
I wrote Paint Your Wagon, too. Did you write Paint Your Wagon, Johnny, get in here. Listen, you have Paint Your Wagon. Yeah, well, give her a little kiss here. What about you, Gilbert? You have Paint Your Wagon? You come up and kiss her here. Come on, right up there. Hurry up there. Yeah. You have Paint Your Wagon. You get her a kiss, too, there. While they're kissing, we got a little message for you. Don't go away. You never know what will happen later. This is Mary's husband, Gilbert. He's just as happy as she is. She has the $11,000. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touch Mighty 2 radar range microphone. Uncle Ben's takes the time to make rice right. Uncle Ben's converted brand rice with every grain scheme to remove stickiness and seal in more of the natural brand nutrients. And a baby bath and changing pad and diaperine baby powder made with naturally absorbent cornstarch to keep babies dry and comfortable. 100% talc-free diaperine baby powder. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.